There it is. There, we're live.
Woohoo! Oh,
World sucks, but this place doesn't.
This.
I don't know, man. You're in Risen right now, but shit's pretty bad.
Oh, I said Erica. On the stage right now from Cincinnati. What's your opinion?
Dear God. I will fully admit I would love for there to be actually crazy shit going on that I could comment on, but at the moment, as someone who's sadly unaffected by major political events and happy about it, I'm going to keep my mouth shut for this moment.
Everyone's staying inside.
All right.
Yeah, I know.
What's your opinion?
Yeah, I know a few of us don't have that luxury.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the flooding in the Gold Coast, a different continent that you have no relation to?
Imagine
that's not included.
you were sliding
in our-
into the evil alignment.
That is fully not included in our news cycle. If it's not connected to us by landmass, we don't really touch the southern hemisphere. It's not our
That
thing.
is fair.
Is that why we took the president?
Well, I'm
Flooding
that
in
is
the
why
Gold-
it's connected by landmass.
Well, we hear the word oil.
Right. Yes, exactly.
All
Whispered
right.
in the shadows. And
Good
we
to
come
know.
from-
When Logan has a headache, all the politics come out. Great.
My God.
Anywho.
And it did slow down once the stream started. It's a great start.
Yep. Anywho, we finished last session with you guys managing to take care of two big-ass wolves. At G5, you managed to actually just beat the piss out of both of them without killing them. So, like, golf claps abound. Like, good job. Your first... No, not your first. One of your few non-lethal takedowns. You know, that's not bad, Thresh.
What does that mean?
I don't know, man. Ooh, you're swinging high and you're swinging low. Yeah, G5, you took care of two wolves that were kind of drunk, kind of hungover. And now, moving forward, assuming that you guys wish to, we can head to G6, where something of interest is going to happen.
6.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember I went to the session.
Average town, you walk down a street and 8 different things attack you.
Yeah.
That's what's happened down this fucking street.
I think the main thing with the spacing is that it's like each bit of building that we can't cross is like 30 or 40 feet of building in between.
Yeah, each of these squares is supposed to be 10 feet. For the purposes of, like, fighting, we then... a little bit more illusion of the mind here.
Double it and give it to the next person. I hear you.
Well, with that coming up on G6, all of you can see what looks like a man, an Ulfin man, come running full tilt from G7 towards all of you. Yeah.
What'd you say the man was? Sorry?
A Ulfin. If you want to do a knowledge local, you may.
Let's do it.
Oh no,
I'll do it.
Space Marines.
That's what I'm worrying about.
You would have a lot more problems if it was a Wolfen man coming at you.
Oh, we would be dead on the spot, without question.
All right. Azro, you're the only one that really doesn't know what... you don't know this ethnicity of human. They are known for being ruthless and merciless raiders who are fierce and... I'll just be honest, they're Vikings.
Nice.
They are very much Pathfinder's Norsemen. However, this one, you can see, is bruised, has several cuts on his face, one along his neck, his arms are torn up, and he falls to his knees looking at all of you as he speaks out in Scald. My masters, in a rage, help me! Initiative.
In a rage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just...
Masters in a
Roll first, you
raid.
get first place.
Axe.
Hey, good job.
Oh,
This guy's
it
gonna-
went under Black Hoof rather than Azro.
Oh, that's fine.
Black Hoof is ready.
And
The horse goes before the carriage. That's how I think
it makes
about
sense. Oh! All right, you got a higher bonus by 1 point.
God.
it. They whip to the fucking draw.
Mm-hmm.
When I got a target of 19, I was like, okay, cool. So I'll be going like first or at least second.
All right, between you and Zek, you both have the same initiative. Both of you roll me a d12 to see who goes first. You and Zek.
I'll give it to him.
Okay.
Yep.
You don't want to roll d12s? They never get rolled.
I'm multitasking cooking, and
Oh,
I don't
gotcha.
want to walk back the 20 feet to my computer.
All right. Well, in that case, then I will leave Zek at 19, turn Mortain into a 20 to make this easier. Boop. All right. First order of business is Azro. What is your reaction to this? This, again, man comes tearing through, falls to his knees. Clearly human, looking up at all of you as he says that his master's flown into a rage. Help him. Specifically, help the man, not the master.
Help him kick my ass.
So I want to sense motive. I want to know if he is leading us into a trap first.
Yeah, by all means. 17. This guy seems to be telling the truth. Whoever or whatever his master is, you can probably ascertain is what tore into the man.
And while I don't have a good local on him, I can tell that he's a tough guy. It would take a lot to bring him down.
Yeah, the
And on that-
Ulfen tend to be stout and hardy people.
So if something was tearing into him and he's asking us for help, that's a serious threat to this. So I'm going to move my horse up and then simply say, stay behind us. So I will go in the opposite direction and find out where his so-called master is.
All right. I'm just going to grab your token real quick. This is more just for placement, not so much actual map location. But that will go to Mortain. Again, this is in Scald, so.
Oh, yeah. Mortain speaks Scald.
No,
I
I
picked
didn't.
that up.
Yeah.
Alright. Seems like we got things to kill. So, Mortain and Octal behind all the big horses.
All right.
Actually, Octal stay there. And yeah, Mortain's going to lead from the back. Prep to murder, whatever that is.
All right.
Is that what you yelled at us? Just to murder
You guys could
Pretty much.
get it for me.
Cool.
Pucked, can Pucked attempt to hide?
Yeah, by all means. Nice. Good roll.
Yeah, just
Does he
say
get a
try to
bonus
hide.
because he's behind my horse?
No, not at the moment. He can hide because he's behind your horse.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. All right. With that, we will go to Zek.
If something spots him at a 34, I don't think the hide was going to happen.
Spotting him.
You fucking fingers over the finger. Fucking playing time, lock it. Oh, damn it.
Puppy.
I'm just taking this as flavor text from Zek because he's cooking. Just
Right.
No, I was a meeting and on my way.
uh,
I will go ahead and I think I'm a tail along Thresh, as we're pretty morally aligned at the moment.
All right.
We've realigned.
I will.
I mean,
I
if you
feel like
do
we're
that,
still
I'll absolutely use you for the. I mean, like,
not
use your
terribly
presence.
trust. I don't know.
I just want to double check because you
I'm
were
mostly-
giving me side eye the last time we played the session. I mean, Zach was giving fresh side eye.
No, that's true. Sorry. Narrative continuity is not my strong suit. So my thinking is that Zek just had them kill one guy annoyingly, dealt with the consequences of that. He says his master's flown into a rage, and Azra is the first one to respond, which means the master is probably dead, and he doesn't want to have to deal with the consequences of that either. So he's going to hang back a little bit and be, around, but cautious.
Okay. Cool.
Could I go ahead and get a notice check around generally?
I'll let you do a perception.
Yes, that's the one. Thank you. I'm sorry.
I'd like to notice something. Whatever it takes.
Please let me notice.
Slightly And then could I also do my own sense motive on the guy?
Yeah, by all means. Yeah, much the same. This guy is truthful. He looks banged up and everything, and he is terrified of his master.
No, all right.
Yep. All right. From there, we will go to Thresh.
By any chance, with the knowledge local of 20, could I ascertain if this guy has any level of status, or is he just a lowly servant?
What did you roll? Let me get a quick look. Let me actually see what y'all rolled. Oh shit. Thresh and Puck both got a 20 at least. This guy's a slave.
Oh, a slave. Gotcha.
Yeah, this isn't like a, hey, I'm a butler, my master's like angry. This is a slave who's getting his shit kicked in.
Gotcha. Okay, a little more context.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't want to block Servalco, but it's that stepping forward. It just. All right, you get on your feet. You just kind of help that guy up to his feet. You're going to run down that way. You're going to go around the corner there, and he basically gives him the directions to those houses that are now being boarded up because those people don't want to get associated with us.
Okay.
Now, if you're lucky enough, they'll let you in, and maybe you'll have another 20 minutes of life in you. If you don't make it down the alleyways, you're fucked one way or the other. So, you got to move on. I'll turn to
All right.
assist Azra.
Cool. Servalco.
Do we see the master at all?
Not yet.
Can I move and hold an action?
Yes.
I like
It's
to
only a
just
single action, but yes.
right here and ready to cast enhance diplomacy whenever this master guy pulls up
All right.
on myself.
Cool. All right. Gets to the dude's turn, and he takes that moment to just kind of look at all of you, Thresh helping him up, and just, oh, thank you. And he takes off. Notably, he is not wearing snowshoes,
It's kind of
so he doesn't get far.
it's just kind of it's like, well,
Because the
yeah,
other
he's a
side
dead
of this
man.
is he's not wearing any boots at all.
He's got just his mittens on.
Yep. We get to Azro.
I do a perception check to see where he came from and where his master is.
Yeah, by all means. You hear the sound of quickly approaching, like, footfalls. And it's that little bit of a realization that whatever's chasing the man is on 4 legs.
Okay. So I'm going to tell everyone it's on its way. Get ready. And I'm going to prepare an action. So when I see the enemy, I want to get a shot off.
All right, just dropping right into it. Sweet.
Yeah. The second he
Can't see
comes
my
to range,
face, but
I
I'm
want my
raising
bullet
an
time.
eyebrow.
All right. Well, you ready your action to shoot as the master comes around the corner, and all of you can hear now the howling bays and skull as just Yorhan, come out to play, Yorhan, as he's just going, cackling with glee as he's hunting down his slave. It very much, yes. Do you take the shot, Azra?
Without question.
All
I don't know
right.
what the fuck that is, but it's not gonna get us today.
Okay, one thing I will note is that it is not looking at any of you. Like, it sees you, but it looks past. It's looking for the man. So you are going to shoot it unprovoked. You are hitting flat-foot. Go for it.
Ooh, that's a good bonus to hit.
22 for 14. All of you hear the crack of the gunshot as the wolf lurches for a moment. Its head flips up to all of you and just, oh! The fuck? As it just comes to a stop while looking at all of you in confusion.
Zek is going to put his hands up and keep his mouth closed and take a step back.
Yep.
Now that you're stopped, can we talk?
Fuck you! Sir Valco, Maggie, I need reflex saves.
Nice.
As Azro has initiated combat and there's no saving this.
And there goes my health. Can't do that. Reflex.
Yep. All right, Maggie. Does Maggie have evasion?
Yes, she does.
Okay, she takes nothing. Sir Valco will take it all.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no!
That is 23 points of cold damage. Sir Valco, are you still wearing that ring?
Yes. What do you mean? Am I still wearing the ring? I can't take it off unless I die.
That's another 3. You take 26 total. 23 of that is cold damage.
No difference for me.
Yep. As the wolf coming around the corner gets shot, and it's like, can we talk? He's like, you shot me! No!
I didn't do anything.
Yep. Mortain and Puck.
All right. We are best of positions. As far as I know, he'd be affected by enchantment spells, right?
Yeah.
Mind affecting? Yeah.
If he's a snow wolf, we might have.
He can use his breath weapon again. 3 rounds. Okay.
If we start running into monsters we've already ran into, I've been on top of Winter Wolf last time we rolled. We got a 20 on them, and we have combat experience against that. So, just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
I don't think there has any sort of resistances, this guy.
And I'm gonna shoot him with a hideous laughter.
Alright, cool.
Like that puppy cackle.
He doesn't have a good chance. Well, he makes it.
Damn.
Oh shit, he would have gotten a +4 on top of that.
Jesus.
Is he not a humanoid?
No.
The
He's a wolf.
shapeshifter?
No, he's a wolf.
Oh.
Oh yeah. For context for everybody, we're going through the wolf route, right? This is where the winter wolves.
You are going through the howlings where they can take a human form.
Right. Okay.
They are
not people that
still
turn into wolves that turn
they're
into
still
people.
magical beasts. A better way to think about them is not werewolf, but wolf-were.
That confuses me, honestly.
We're talking second edition AD&D in terms of what that is.
They're wolves
Yeah,
that got
I'm
bit by a
lost.
contagious human, and now they're kind of human.
Yeah, every full moon they do taxes.
They do exactly.
That
But yeah,
sounds miserable.
all for my turn. I did just want to double check that. Did you deal the extra 1 point of damage that I was given from my?
Oh, I didn't even.
I didn't know about that. No.
All right, cool. Man. So that
it was only for that one round, but that was the only attack that went off on our side. But that would be one more damage. Yeah.
Cool. Well, Zek, are you fully just taking a step back and going, okay, no way?
No, the whole party's into it, and he can't exactly distance himself from the party at this point. So he just kind of puts his arms down defeatedly and goes, "Why'd you have to shoot him? I don't like the taste of dog." And we will go ahead and...
Honestly, I'm not surprised that your first thought is to eat it.
Is that a valid line?
100%.
Yes.
That's such a good line.
Oh no, where I was moving.
Oh.
Cutting across the trees.
Yeah, we can't see it when you do it that way.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
Yeah, so you have to measure it.
Oh, okay. So even right-clicking now doesn't show up?
No, it only shows up when you move. Like when you let go of the token.
That's a bitch.
Yeah, so...
Sorry.
And only on the... only you, the player, can see that when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hand it to you. I'll be nice. Because this combat encounter just got a lot fucking harder with Azra shooting.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and yeet the fuck in there. I rage.
Uh-huh.
I am not charging. I've got the bone to pick. Bone fist would be cool, but I can live without it. All right.
Bone to pick.
I'm just going for the bite.
Yeah. That hits. It's 33 more. Just do remember, you don't get a second bite on that.
I know. Does that get him? That is 32.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah. If possible, it's big old wolfy thing. If it goes for just a paw swipe, I just get onto a leg and hold on as it's swinging, just gnawing a big chunk out of it.
Yeah, cool. Thresh.
I'll do a quick heal check to see what all of our characters are looking like. Mounts too.
Sure.
Figured get a lay of the land. I know what my health looks like. We took a beating before this.
I did get breath weaponed.
And that. Oh, wow. I
Yeah,
guess
what
I
is
care about you
everyone's
guys.
health total? Yeah. Just everyone give the numbers because that's a nat 20.
I'm 21 out of 57.
Okay.
Retains 43 out of 43.
It's classic.
Fucked is 7 out of 21.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
That's bad.
Against him hiding in the woods right now.
Yeah.
Zek is 24 out of 53.
Okay. How about you, Ezra? If you're there.
You're muted.
He's muted. Oh, that was such a good hit he got with that crit attack. God damn.
Sorry, forgot about
You're good. How's your health looking?
it. My health is mostly untouched.
Okay.
You're right. Okay.
So how much do I lose?
No,
Oh,
you
no,
don't lose anything. He rolled a nat 20 to know what your health is.
Oh, I'm at 44 out of 48.
Yeah. It's that moment of Thresher's gonna look to you. Sensei, I could reload that gun for you if you'd like to get up front. Those two took a beating from the other two wolves. He's gesturing to Falco and Zek. Our current front line is looking real rough.
Very well. Don't break my
I'm
gun. I'm gonna break
happy
your
to
head.
Fair. It's a reload. I'm not gonna shoot it.
Yep.
I'm happy to use
Somewhere in
my
the-
actions to do that.
Sorry.
I haven't moved, did the heal check. What would that look like as far as action wise?
Basically,
Oh, I also
I'll let
have
you
a
just.
quick draw. I know
Okay.
it's.
I'll let you just take the gun from Azro if he's willing to give it up. And it'll be your entire turn to reload it.
Totally fair. All right, that gun will get back to you soonish if necessary, but it's just Thresh is just as he's loading it, it's like I've got a bad feeling about this. Seems like a
right.
commander.
Da 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 da. All of you hear from in the distance more baying and howling. As oh shit, who do we lose?
They're back.
Okay. All of you hear more baying and howling as the wolf's cry of pain is answered by more.
Yeah.
You have 1 round till you are surrounded. Sir Valco.
I knew this shit was gonna happen. God damn it! All right. I'm going to just have my shield out. I'm gonna make myself large. Hey! Big misunderstanding, partner. Let's talk this out. Let's walk this through. I'm sorry about my friend shooting you. Everyone, put your weapons down. I'm gonna try and diplomacy him, and I'm gonna try and tell the party to chill out. That's up to them, though.
Yeah.
Could I have casted my held action the round before?
Yeah,
enhanced.
because you said you were going to cast it once you saw him, so.
Yeah. Yeah, +2.
Right,
He's doing the sense motive. He's being genuine. He doesn't want to spill no blood here today. At least these guys' blood.
It's starting to narrow its eyes, but it doesn't move to attack despite Zek latching on. As he makes a point of looking, going, "Give me my slave then! You're lucky I don't ask for the one who shot me! Do it, orc! I can hear your tusks!"
Heard.
But that would have been your whole round action to diplomacy.
Yep. Sounds good.
The man continues fucking off.
Nice. As he should.
And we get to Azro. Azro, you could hear him say that. He is willing to not fight more if you get him his slave.
Do you think he saw you when that you shot him?
So, would I know where the slave went?
Yeah, he went this way. That's him right here.
Yeah.
Okay, do I know the directions on how he can get to his slave quicker?
No, he's saying you get him his slave. You fucked him up. You guys get the slave.
Although you do know where the slave is heading, is
Yep.
G4.
And
as
you
that
can
was
run him down
the
easily enough
directions
with your
Thresh
horse.
gave him.
Yep.
Okay. And knowing that this guy was just going after his slave, I will not argue that point, and instead I will simply give Thresh my gun for the moment. Then I will.
Oh, I used that. That was my turn. I used
Oh,
it my
you
turn
gave
to
it
have
back.
the gun. I could, but the question here is before giving it back, it's the question of, do you think he saw you fire the shot?
Me?
He knows who shot him.
Okay, just
I'll just say that flat out.
okay, fair enough.
He's pointing at him. He's got his pole pointed at him.
The other half of it is that Azro holding a smoking gun saying, now that you've stopped, we can talk.
Okay.
Well,
So, knowing that, I will take my gun and we'll run down the slave.
That'll be a standard action to take your gun back unless you quick draw.
Thresh is not giving you your gun back, especially if you're going after the slave.
Why?
Well, for one, they're talking about the guy who shot him, so you're his sensei. He doesn't want to give you back the literal smoking gun. That's he's trying to protect you, and then you're going to go run down a slave, and that's more of a personal thing. He knows what that looks like on his end. Don't do this, sensei. And I don't know how to say the word sensei, even in my bad Irish accent.
Honestly,
I think it would be more sensey.
Oi,
Don't do
Cincy.
this, sensei. It's like right level.
Oh, I can actually help with this
You
one.
got one, Sensei?
Right. I mean, you're going basically Dublin-esque, so it would be like sensei.
Sensei. Don't do this,
Yeah,
sensei.
that's the way to do it.
so I need
Like
to
the
know.
River Sen, I say.
I need this to be clear.
Yes.
If I go after the slave, Thresh will have a moral conundrum about it.
He's
Maybe even a conniption.
he's already deeply in a he's in the moral crosshairs of like doesn't want to give you back the smoking gun that you shot with the guy, so he's trying to protect you, but he's also trying to protect the slave. So right now, he's just resisting you. You might still be able to beat him on a CMB roll. I'm just saying he's not giving it to you.
I will say you're probably going to need both hands to grab the slave anyways.
Okay. So, I am lawful evil. I had attacked this person. As a result, I want their slave back. It was the one that ran. Legally, their slave is theirs, and I must return it to them.
Yeah.
So I'm leaning on my alignment on this one, in that this is not an apology. This is simply an expectation that I heard him unintentionally at the wrong message.
Yeah.
Truth, I was supposed to help him with the slave.
Yeah.
That is my moral. That is my explanation for this.
I have no problem with
So I'm going to run the slave down and grab him.
All right, cool. Go ahead and get your token over to him and make a CMB check to pick his ass up.
I can't see where he went.
He's right here.
Okay, there. What's a CMD?
CMB, combat maneuver check. You're trying to grapple the man.
How do I make that roll? I just see CMB, but I don't see
CMB button. Yep.
Oh, I see CMB.
Right around. Yeah. So,
wrong button. That's why.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. You managed to. Your horse runs up. You managed to reach down with one hand, basically scruff him and pull him up. He lashes out. He has a chance. Yeah, he doesn't hit shit. But you now have him. That was your horse's turn moving, and that was you grabbing.
Yeah. That's all I can do right now, unless I can go back.
Not at the moment.
All right, so I'm doing that. That's what I'm doing.
We go back to the wolf. The wolf looks at Zek And Zek, you have this weird little moment where you're getting looked at by a wolf, and it tells you to drop it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he drops off at the earliest convenience, but he is raging, so it does probably take that second round and just kind of thuds wetly to the ground.
Yep.
There's a big poof of snow. He just kind of goes, sorry, team pack stuff, rage. Grins toothily.
He'll look to Sir Valco, and again, you can see the frost starting to billow. It's not ready to be breathed again yet, but he does stare both of you down as he says, all I'm doing is punishing a rowdy slave. I bought him fair and square. I paid 500 gold for him. He should be mine to do with.
It might be your property, but does not give you the right to be an ass with your property. Running around and cackling is not what a good master should do.
You're not from here. A good master does not exist in Arisen. Good masters not here. It's very simple. I was going to eat a finger for every lie he told. He tried to steal my sword. I'm sure a knight like you would take more than a finger if someone stole from you. And yet you doubt my capability of punishing him my way?
There are better ways to do this. You're hurting yourself in the long run. The more fingers you cut off, the less efficient he is, the more likely he's going to lie in the future. So I'm going to try and blather or something like this.
Yeah, no.
To see, there's a proper way to be a slave master here, buddy.
Well, that's the thing. He's not a slave master. He only owns one slave, this guy. And he will end his turn with saying, his job is to just tend the fire. That is all. He needs only one hand. I had yet to bite his hand. I was going to start with the middle finger. Mortain.
Yeah, Mortin's just kind of confused.
Yeah, it is confusing.
Oh, just what's happening? Well,
I'm trying to negotiate this guy to not kill us, and for him to not murder fuck his slave.
He wasn't going to. Yeah. He just wanted human fingies.
Right. Fingies are delicious.
Yeah.
Fingies are delicious.
What are you doing? It's just Thresh what are you doing out here? You haven't been seeing it.
Don't. No. Mortin's just gonna move over to the side and hide in confusion as whatever is happening eyes down, I guess.
What the fuck?
All right, Zek, if you wish to move away from the wolf, he will not take an attack of opportunity.
No, Zek's just gonna kind of lay there, he lets go, but kind of chilling. He's no longer a hostile as far as he's concerned. He's I'm not lawful evil, but I'm lawful neutral. So it wasn't my business before. It looked like he was going to fight us, so it was my business. He's not going to fight us, so it's not my business anymore. However, I will point out that middle fingers are a little juicy, but you got to get the thumb. It's got a lot more arteries.
Yeah, all he needs from his slave is the ability to pinch, because he will go on to say he doesn't make him carry carry anything. The only reason he's running right now is because he didn't get Corgan, as you'll find out his name is, wasn't able to lock the door in time so he could properly interrogate the motherfucker. Because the sword is made out of pure gold. It's worthless in terms of actual combat. It's just pretty. So this guy tried to steal like 8 pounds of fucking gold.
Oh, there was gold in this guy's hand? I didn't know that at all.
No, that's why he's trying to find it. That's why he's pissed. It's his slave that turned it into a hunt.
So
as he's just looking at Sir Valco like, I am in the right, damn it. Law is that I execute him. I'm trying to keep him alive. Thresh.
Oh, is that the case?
You can probably overhear all of this.
Yeah, none of it's great. Thresh's got a couple questions because he has to run through his mind of actual events that happened in the past. Does he have any knowledge of the lady's face, which can be referenced in our personal Discord? It's the only picture I can find of her. Drop me Discord. Yep. I know he saw her in a mirror at some point. Does he have any idea who this person is? Or was she ever referenced?
I will... out of character, it's probably safe to assume that is Najina. Not the queen, but the lady of the tower that was not there when you killed Radosek.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And his master.
Yeah, what was the last time she left for a reason, or went somewhere? I assume here?
Yep, I don't know if you guys know that.
Called back or something?
You know that she left to go take care of something. Safe to assume it is Whitethroat. After all, this is where the dancing hut is.
Okay. And then the second question, which is the more pertinent question to the rest of the party, is we had to get through here to get the papers we needed to be able to get through
the rest of the city.
Yeah. We're not legally even supposed to be here, right?
Correct.
Okay, so...
Technically, the wolf in front of you is one of the guards, and the fact that he's willing to let bygones be bygones, just so he can get his fucking property back.
Yeah. And the final bit is this wolf does seem to have some authority in comparison to the other ones that we ran into, because he howled and they all howled back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to go for a big bluff then. A non-combat big bluff. I say that as he levels the rifle at Sir Valco. All right. Good job, lad. Got their attention. At least someone of worth. So, with the gun still at Firehawk, he'll look to the wolf. Like, I'm ready for my meeting with Najina. As I've been called back from... What's that tower's name?
All right. I want you to make this bluff at a -5.
You got it. Big, man.
Hands up. Don't shoot me.
Don't shoot. Oh. -5. We'll put it in there. That is with the -5 in there.
Oh, oh God! You needed that. Holy shit! The eyes narrow, and he goes, "Fine. Come around to this side, then. I'll escort you myself."
Excellent.
Zek is going to get up to follow wordlessly, and kind of try, but not very hard, to feign servitude, which I don't think is very...
No. If you go to follow, he will attack.
Oh,
he did not see Thresh. He thinks you're with Sir Valco. He does not know Thresh is with you.
Yeah, this whole thing.
No,
Sorry, guys.
My bad. Never mind.
Yeah.
I did not realize he hadn't made that connection.
No.
Oh, okay. Hey, here's a question. I don't want to risk it, so my question is: it was so close. I don't know that this bluff is predicated on me having this gun. It's, like, I
That's
can't
why
just
you took
talk.
the -5.
Oh, the gun was what? The
Yeah,
gun
because
was.
you're holding the gun that shot him.
Gotcha. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Uh, I guess the question is, does anything fall through if I'm just like, excellent, finally? He just tosses the gun back to. I'll probably just toss it to Zek or something before getting on the other side of him.
He's definite.
I
I will
mean,
let you know with these rolls,
yeah, it's
if you
close.
show any deference to your allies, it will
Okay.
fall apart.
Fuck yeah. All right. Sorry. I'm so
Yep.
sorry the gun's coming with me. As he just turns around, has it still leveled at you guys. It's the other side. Damn it, I'm sorry,
Alright.
Ezra.
Cool.
Better hope I don't find you.
Alright.
I don't want no
As you
fucking
get
dilly dally.
there,
Let's get a move on.
Better pray find you.
alright. So, Azro, you see a pair of big-ass wolves right in front of you as you start to, like, turn your horse. And they start eyeing you up. These are the ones that answered the howl.
Okay. I will turn around and begin to just bring him back to his owner.
Yep. Well, no, it's not your turn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
You're just telling me
no.
that there.
Yeah, they're there. They're eyeing you up. They don't make a move on you. Again, you're not holding the gun. You're just grabbing a guy. And they will ask, just, what are you doing with the slave? You don't look like a wolf.
Burning it.
Oh. Doing a good deed.
Oh.
Good.
Being back at incident.
Incident. We'll have to know more. Will follow. The man is absolutely mortified. Sir Valco?
The tables have turned. Tables have turned. Impromptu stand up is not so good. I'll get you your mans. I hope we have no bad blood between us. Just a step back.
All right.
And I'll just wait.
The man will attempt to break free. He does not. Thresh, give me a perception check, please. And Zek as well. You guys can see around the corner a bit.
I'm all in on this.
Oh no, even with a 13, that works.
Cool.
As looking to the north, 2 more ice trolls are stepping to look.
Oh, lovely.
Azro, I need another combat maneuver check, the CMB button. Just don't roll a 1.
Come on, roll a 1.
Yeah, you have a hold of him. You may bring him back. you see now Thresh on the other side of the wolf. The man, as you drop him off, is crying as Corrigan just picks him up by the back of his jacket to hold him up so his feet are off the ground. To speak around the mouthful of leather, going, "Right. I'm gonna take this guy back with me. Hopefully, there'll be no more misunderstandings."
I've not known he would. I will do so with about as much professional deference as possible. Like, I'm using whatever nobility is in my blood to make this look like a genuine apology.
All right. We go to his turn, and he will start to leave, putting the man in front of him and nudging Thresh forward.
Dokes. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
How far down the line of nudgement can I make another bluff check to see if I can just be getting pushed around a little too hard where I drop the gun? Any chance?
I'm willing to give you a sense motive check.
Okay.
Instead, before you do this.
Oh, nice. Okay, fair enough. I figured. Forget. It's like, you know what? I appreciate the sense motive, even though it failed. I mean, even though it's one.
That's 2 in a row.
All right. Yeah.
You can definitely drop the gun if you so desire. You can make a bluff check if you want, or you can just drop it.
Yeah, if you want. No, it's fine. Ah. I think it's, you know, I like the idea of, okay, so my first initial thought was to drop it, but if I swing super wrong the other direction, they're not buying it. He's gonna feed me these fucking trolls. What if,
Certainly possible.
instead of dropping it, could I just shoot at Azro, the thing that should never be done?
Yeah, make the shot at a -4.
How good somebody. I'm so sorry.
What the fucking do is happening over there?
Yeah, just click ranged.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was just double checking because I have 2 ranks. Okay, I've got 2 thingamabobs in it, so it's only at a -2 now. Hayakasha. Let's get practice. So sorry.
Ew.
Wow.
That's right,
Azro.
fuckers.
Azro, what is your touch AC?
I'm so sorry.
Touch AC is 14.
You take 10 points, Azro, as you get shot with your own gun.
I'm so sorry. I'm out of ammo, and it didn't jam, so it's not going to explode or break.
Yeah. With that, no.
I am just giving you a death glare, like, you better have a good explanation for this when I see you again.
Yeah, no. So with that, just a quick thing. I'm going to run through initiative. Initiative is going to drop at this point unless you guys try to actively engage. These other 2 wolves, I will let you know down to the south, are just going to walk by. They have no reason to mess with any of you because unless you're messing with them, as far as they're aware, a slave has been returned. Any grievance has been repaid.
I'm not doing anything.
Thresh, Corrigan, and this guy are just leaving. So, Mortain, anything on your end?
You're looking kind of scared and confused.
All right.
Everyone's in some positions, and these are two big wolves nearby.
They did
roll a bluff, but there's no bluffing here. He is just scared and confused right now.
Right. Okay. Zek.
Zek is not scared and not terribly confused, but slightly disgruntled at this level of delay. And kind of just munching on snow to keep the get the taste of dog out of his mouth. That's about it.
All right. Thresh, for the most part, anything changing with what you're doing, I will let you know the two trolls are not messing with you.
Oh, good. They bought the shot. No, the only thing that Thresh is going to try to do is keep himself and the slave close together. That's about it.
For the most part, getting to the other two wolves, they just kind of fuck off and go do their own thing, really, pushing past everyone. Sir Valco?
He's playing at some game. I don't know what game it is. On something. Okay, team, let's group up. Let's get back together and see what our comrade is up to.
I will make one last attempt to get free. He does not. The trolls, seeing the situation is handled, go back. And everyone, now that you're relatively close one way or another, because you're being escorted, Thresh, you are not interrogated immediately.
Wait. There's time.
As two more mirrormen take position. Ooh, let me put them on the right layer here. Change layer. Token. Take position to prevent other people from following. Let me clear initiative.
Stay away from that guy.
Thresh and the wolf and the slave are taken away. Full on grab and drag you outside the map.
Cool. I'll be around.
Yep. Ringgear, who, being quite honest, has once again just dived into the fucking snow once he heard the gunshot, has popped his head back out, looking at all of you, wide-eyed, and just, I swear to let me get his picture just as a refresher for everyone. Ringgear, there he is. Ringgear, looking at all of you, just goes, I swear to Milani, none of you can actually go a whole fucking minute without causing some sort of shit. Right.
That is true.
Yes?
Any idea where he's going?
Well, judging by what he said about Najina, he's probably going to go get killed in Azuro. I will be surprised if you get your gun back.
I'm getting my gun.
Eh, good luck. For the most part.
Najina is.
Yeah. For the most part, it's going to be concerning. Come, let's get to my friend's house. G8 is the next place to go. Because you engaged in so much combat and everything, you did G7/A at the same time. That was a patrol of two wolves and two trolls. So,
Yay.
Double duty!
I start tracking.
So good.
I'm just intent on following.
Following the party or following Thresh?
Following Thresh. I want to track his steps.
Okay, you can see that it leads between these two mirror men who are now posted up.
Son of a.
Your gun, for all
Can't go
intents and
that way.
purposes, right now is gone.
Oh,
You are without
Thrash.
a firearm.
Thrash, you better pray to gods that I get my gun back, or you will have hell to pay.
It's me and my life, man. I hold them at the same level.
Yeah. Getting to G8 is relatively simple now. You're not having to rush really outside of anything you're wanting to do. Ringgear will give a compliment to Servalco for reining in the violence and actually stopping any further bloodshed.
I'm pretty unfamiliar with this place, so the wolves are part of the law here. That much as I know.
Coming up to G8, you can see that this quiet side street is just flanked with buildings. It's dead ends at a house, lacking any but the most basic, wooden trimming. All the windows are shuttered, barred, and closed. Ringgear will give a couple knocks at the door, and then a good pounding, before a tiny, tiny slot, just big enough for you to see one eye, pokes out. You hear a voice just, Ringgear, no, I didn't want to... Followed by quick bickering back and forth, and for finally, Ringgear goes for the door as you hear one latch, two latch, a snick of a third, another key, turning, and it goes on for a full 2 minutes of the door being unlocked. Before finally...
I'm looking to Zach at this point. Surely she is... Whoever that is redoing locks. That sounds insane.
And finally, you are greeted by Mortin. He will lead you all into the house, and then you will see that it is truly the door along the entire edge where there are no hinges is locks upon locks. Chains, deadbolts, keys, just everything that he could conceivably use. There's even old-fashioned wooden blocks shoved under the door frame as another barrier to keep this door from being opened.
Looks like you don't get much company around here.
No, I do not. Anyways, hello. I am Mortin. I am one of Ringgear's associates, and I'm here to help. Right. You are all friends of Ringgear. And there's a slap of his bald head as Ringgear just kind of hits him. Goes, they are not friends, but they're useful.
Associates.
Right. That's more dangerous than a friend. An associate will turn you in. A friend will backstab you. At least if they backstab you, you're dead. Anyways, right. Explanations, words, everything. Listen. If he brought you to me, that means that you need papers. You need work done for all of you. So, I can do that. It's going to take a bit of time. So kick your feet up, take a break, rest, sleep if you need it. But for the most part, I have to ask all of you what your names are, your ethnicity, and I need to know if you are wanting to pose as a slave or still Yagi. Sorry, that probably doesn't translate well to... No offense, you all look like foreigners, even with your garb. Slave is someone that is owned, and they tend to be easier to make paperwork for, but you won't be able to carry anything other than a dagger at best. A still Yagi, on the other hand, is someone of, nobility a little bit. Or they might be a foreigner in the land who, dresses up fancy, like an adventurer, and he points at Servalco, like that man. He dresses very fancy, like an adventurer. See, he wears bright colors for some reason. But, which would you rather be, slave or still Yagi?
Yagi.
I didn't realize I was in muted this whole time. Sorry for any noises. You know, Mother always said I'd probably look better as a slave anyway.
Okay. The big goblin slave. That works. What of the other goblin? As he looks to Mortain. Do you wish to be nobility?
Do you even have to
slave?
ask? Can you not tell just by looking at me?
I'm gonna roll Morton's sense motive. Kind of narrows his eyes. And he actually looks at Pucked for a moment. Point at Pucked. Do you speak?
Yes.
Ah, great. Still Yagi, and then he points at Mortain. Slave.
What? Pucked will nod approvingly and... But look at me. I am glorious.
Yes, I know you are. What of you, the fancy nobleman wearing red? I'm assuming that you're wanting to continue your noble rights of conquest?
Yes. Me, my horse, and another man who is not here just yet. A hobgoblin by the name of Threshold. He will also be a Steel Yagi.
Oh, Steel Yagi. All right.
Did you just wait until I wasn't in the room to say his name like that? Really?
Oh,
really?
I'm helping you out,
That's so
bro.
funny. That's so funny.
God, backhanded, huh? And then his eyes will turn to Azro as he says, so slave or Steel Yagi?
Yagi.
All right. Okay. It should be simple enough. I recommend all of you, again, get some sleep and rest up. It's going to take me a moment. None of you are Inquisitors, right?
I'm not that level of racist.
No, that's a ranger. No, Inquisitors are those, some of the ones that don't like magic.
I can do magic, so I'm not an Inquisitor.
Oh, you can do magic? Do you have a spell book?
No.
You don't do real magic.
I would like waggle my hands and heal myself. That's magic right there.
No, that's divine favor and blessing. This, as he taps a ledger, and he opens it up to reveal spell formulas for a wizard. This is real magic. It's how I'm going to make your paperwork. Again, yours is divine in origin, and it's very interesting, and it's very useful. Don't get me wrong. But this is a reason. And unless that magic's from a certain god or goddess, is useless. This, on the other hand, is purely arcane. You take it from the world, and it's beautiful. See? And he does a little mage hand to bring himself a cup of tea.
Mortain's face is filled with disgust and hatred at this man.
Says the other arcane spellcaster.
Differences, books.
Oh yeah, that's true.
None of us could do that.
He has relegated me to divine caster in his description.
That's true. Oh, I love it. Fuck, he doesn't even realize what Pucked is. He just looks like a weird pet. Oh, I love it. Anywho. Thresh. Also known as Threshold. Also known as Thresh Horsebeater. The first place you stop is Corgan's home, essentially. And it's a house like any of the others down there, but the big thing with it is that he kind of looks to Yorhan and just tells him, like, all right, you're going to find my shit. And if I get back and I don't have my shit, I'm going to take a hand. Like, at this point, he's not taking fingers. He got shot. He's hurt. He's not wanting to deal with this anymore. He's willing to let him keep both hands if he succeeds. If he fails, he just loses a hand. But to you, he will ask, Do you have any paperwork?
Why the fuck would I have paperwork? I was invited.
Great. Well, shouldn't be a problem if I'm traveling with you. So, what is your name?
Thresh.
Right. Well, Thresh, I think in this moment, I'm going to take you to see Lady Najina. Though, there's a good chance you'll die in the process anyways. We can't get to her. Something with the woods.
You can't get to her. What are the woods? Where are the fucking Icelands here?
Right.
So if you can't bring, and he does kind of blusters up, and since the gun is too big, he is going to get close to the slave again. And
oh no, the
this is
slave's like been shooed away. It's
oh,
just you and him.
fucking son of a bitch. Well, yep, fair enough. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're out in the middle of the Frostlands. You're talking about a forest. Can't find her. Can't see her. What are we talking about here?
When the queen brought down the Baba Yaga, and she captured that accursed hut, she thought she would make a trophy. She put it in the middle of the market district of White Throne. But when she nailed it in place, a forest sprang up around it. From what the scholars are saying, those of my kin that are more knowledgeable, it's connected directly to the first world, and murderous fae have been pouring out. That's where I'm sending you.
Oh, great.
I can't go in, but you can if you're a guest.
That I am. First world, you say?
Roll me a knowledge planes or knowledge nature.
Yes, neither of those, but I'll give it. I'll give it what he's got.
I
Let's see. I know, yeah, it's fair enough.
yeah, we'll see what you get.
Let's see. Planes or nature? You know what? Let's go with planes. Why would he have a natural understanding?
you're you're not too sure. With him saying like it's connected to the first world and all that stuff, it's clearly someplace the Fae are coming from, but you're not too sure on the specifics of it. Even with the connection to your god, what little you have.
You have, yep. Very
Yeah,
little.
you're not too sure, honestly. I'm going to do this for you.
Okay.
Let me go to this map.
Mhm.
Because this is going to be very, very interesting. Let me
Well, lead on, man
hide.
wolf.
Cool. All right. He leads you through White Throne, where it actually becomes like livable and stuff. You see, it's no longer shantytown, but proper like stonework, metalwork, stuff like that. You see people of all ethnicities walking around, giving you a wide berth. And for the most part, it seems like a bustling city. Granted, everyone's suppressed, but at least you can see the sky, and you smell like fresh cooking meat and baking bread and stuff. Like, it is a place of trade and commerce. Thresh, I want you to drop yourself at the bottom of this massive fucking map.
You got all right. Zooming out. Because of jump gate,
Please.
how it works, I don't know where the map begins, even if I zoom out.
Don't you like shift click and bring everyone there though?
Oh, there it
down
is.
in the south there.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. I
Yeah.
could do that. Where's the characters? There we are. Hiya, Kasha, Thrish. I'm not at full health. Let's not pretend like I'm stronger than I am.
Yep.
Okay.
So this is where it's going to get interesting.
Yeah.
because the others are going to get a full 8 hours rest.
Mm-hmm.
Thresh, you're probably going to die here.
The moment that wolf is out of sight, I am trying to stealth and survival for as long as I possibly can.
Okay.
I bought that slave as much time as I possibly could. God damn.
Yep, no, it makes sense.
Oh. You don't know. I rolled all my ones earlier so I could fucking nat 20 the rest of this shit. And when I said nat 20, that's first? That's the first thing?
That's first.
What the shit, man? No. What the shit for the whole party? That's the first thing they got?
Yeah. I have to preface this. You are, let me check my level guide.
Yeah, I'm under-leveled? Or am I over-leveled?
You are 1 level below this, and you should have cleared an entire dungeon before this point.
Oh, I'm so far ahead. Okay.
You are quite far ahead. You were about like 3 or 4, potentially no more than 4 sessions ahead of the rest of the party in terms of placement.
This sucks.
Yeah.
I did this. It's fine.
Which means we get to show an interesting thing in a minute.
Okay.
Because I'm going to ask you now, Kai the player, do you want to play out your death?
Oh my
or
God.
do you want to come back to it once everyone else gets to this point? Because there is no way in hell Thresh is getting out of here.
That's okay. All right, it's death time. Okay. Fair enough.
Because I will say, the 3 trolls have not spotted you. There is a good chance you can continue. Assuming everyone else doesn't rest more than 2 more times, you're looking at 48 hours in this forest alone. And I will let you know now, the trees are completely impassable and cannot be climbed.
Interesting. Do they provide any level of cover with their foliage? Perhaps not for me, but for items.
For items, you could theoretically leave the gun laying there. You can try. That's the best I can give you.
All right, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is revisit this 4 sessions later. It would, I feel like I'm 1 hit away from death anyway, so it's fine. This is a 1 round instance.
Okay. Cool. Well, in that case then.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to do it this way.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll 3 swings from battle axes.
Did he not get like a check or a save?
Is this just in regards to how many? Yeah, what is it? You're about to finish a sentence. I'm so sorry.
Oh, don't worry. Because I will let you know this, Azro. Your gun's going to be here. Potentially. And actually, no, we're going to do this proper. Roll initiative, Kai.
Okay. Come on, Thresh. You're doing the thing. I'm pretty sure this was in character, right? Right, buddy? You and me, we're on the same page? We're pretty damn close on the same page. Pretty damn close.
All right. You get the first opening move. I will let you start anywhere below the M1.
Perfect.
It is not difficult terrain in here. You can charge if you wish.
Interesting.
You have surprise round in this moment, but I'm willing to give you like a full round action, not just standard. If you wish to charge, you may.
Oh, you're telling me I could... Okay, so I could start below M1, this giant bushel.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's, Hmm. Oh, honestly,
Good, bad, and ugly.
I'd like to roll a. I'd like to bury as much of my items where they are currently.
I would
Like
recommend against that.
you. What does that even mean? What? Okay.
You can leave the gun. I'll hand you that. But it's going to take you time to actually take all your stuff off and
Okay.
bury
To
it.
bury it. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough.
Yeah. I would recommend against spending the time.
at least the backpack and the gun. So a backpack worth of
Okay.
stuff and the gun.
Okay. Cool.
Um, and just to make everything abundantly clear, he'll leave the S-stock stabbed into the ground, pinning it to said tree that is impassable.
Okay.
Okay. That's my surprise round if I can do that.
Yeah. Then it goes back to you.
Okay. The old. It's just I have to say it this way because you did this. Like I did this to me, but it's in your campaign, so it's extra funny. Draw out the threshing. Was it the actual sickle?
Mm-hmm.
Do the deep. I'm gonna try and do my best. Right. And charge
Go
this
for
first troll.
it. Yeah. All right. Swing at them. Again, they have
Okay.
yet to act. You're probably going to hit them.
Perfect. Awesome. All right. Sneak attack damage. It's all there. Blah, blah, blah. Hayakasha for everyone. Oh, disoriented attack. Sure, let's go with that. Sneak attack, of course. Yes. Hayakasha. Perfect.
Unless you roll like that.
Uh, you know what? Fair enough. He's not going to get another reroll, so it might as well be now. What's the question of the day?
The question of the day is, if your character had to choose a way to die, what would it be?
Not this one.
Honestly, this is perfect. He did one last good deed. He remained neutral while doing it, and nobody's gonna fucking know that he did it anyways.
Yeah.
It's his whole deal.
All right.
I swear to God, Thresh, if that wasn't the right answer, I'd be so pissed. Floor. You son of a bitch.
What is that dice? Hey.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you swing and it just doesn't.
I feel like the crit makes it the right answer, but also he's really playing it. You're really laying into it, you fucking fuck.
All right, cool.
Right. Cool. Here we go.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this. Show somebody
cool.
These attack patterns.
Okay. The first troll swings.
What a flip.
I'm assuming a 26 hits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's 14.
Okay. Still up.
Next troll steps. 21.
Still hits.
14.
Unconscious.
And it doesn't take long for your vision to start fading as the axe sinks in and he starts to pull you in closer. The other troll moves in to help, grabbing one leg. You feel the troll above you grab an arm as they set to work tearing you limb from limb. Kai, I need you and me to go to a private call.
What? Oh, God, that's right, because of our bullshit. God damn it. Alright, I'll be back. I'm sorry, gang. Didn't mean to stop
We'll be
time.
back.
Okay, send me the call. I'll drop her this way. You just send me it. Kasha.
All right, buddy.
Okay, I forgot that it's a revive.
You get to be the first one in this campaign to experience this.
Okay.
Hopefully the last, but who knows?
You never know.
With Thresh's dying moments, the breath that leaves his lungs as his body is rent apart, there's a moment. And it feels like there's a voice in the back of your head, this little whisper of an old crone. This is not how the story ends. Threshold, worshipper Fae, slave, ex-soldier, runt. I will not have you die. I need you to roll on the reincarnation table.
Oh. Okay.
As I will let you know, this is the body they will find you in.
Okay. What's the die roll?
The die roll, and you may whisper this to me if you wish, to keep it hidden. It is a D100.
Okay.
You will have two options. I'm going with the official table and the unofficial. None of your gear will change size, though, if you end up different. As a warning.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So that's gotta be something interesting.
Okay.
What the fuck?
On the unofficial table, that... Oh my god, this is so great. On the unofficial table, Kai, I am going to send you the link.
God damn it.
You could become a cross between a wyvern and a kobold.
What? Okay.
You're just playing a better fucking Maru.
Oh my god. What's the other option?
GM's choice.
Ha. Ha. It's so powerful, man. Alright, I gotta close this out because I need to.
I did say you get two choices. Either I can pick or you can play the Wyvern.
It's because the 100, it's a Wyvern or a tube choice. God damn it.
It's that.
Okay.
I will not tell you what I'm going to pick.
Of course you wouldn't. Alright, I gotta take a look at this. Okay. Okay. I guess my problem with this one is like, but why though? Kinda want to go with GM's pick. Like, there's nothing.
Okay.
Oh wait, what the memories of the forgotten generations? Oh, okay, yeah. It's too much in my opinion. It's just too much.
Now, here's the thing, and this is also an option to you because this is how we ran it before when I was a player.
Yeah.
When you reincarnate, this way in this campaign, you lose nothing in terms of like class levels, stat damage, nothing. It is a full reincarnate with no penalty.
Mm-hmm.
You change your entire stat race. So Hobgoblin +2 con, +2 dex, you lose.
Yeah.
But you gain all the bonuses and penalties of your new race.
Right.
This will also provide you the opportunity to shift your stats around and have a new class if you choose. Because this is the Baba Yaga pulling from the threads of fate another version of you. So this provides the opportunity for this. Now, you have the idea of what you're working with. You do not need to make a choice. However, I would like you to have your backup character ready as soon as you can.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
Because Thresh is going to be stuck here till everyone gets back.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He's got a minus on it.
And that is also why I said, yeah, don't bury all your shit.
God. I genuinely don't want to play a wyvern on your campaign.
Okay.
I'm going to say, you give me what you got. I'll roll with it. I'd rather roll. I appreciate that this was the 100 because this is hilarious. It's a very powerful raise.
Okay, cool. And that, God, making you a doggo would be hilarious. I'm not going to do that. That's a whole other third-party fucking thing. But here is what I'm going to pick for you. Let me get out my actual list of monsters. Not monsters, but races. I'm not going to make you small size, because that'll fuck all your gear. I will be nice in that regard, at least for the moment. Your benefit of not rolling one. And I will say this. Human.
Yeah, that fits.
That means you get a bonus feat, the +1 skill ranks, and you get +2 to one stat of your choice.
No, it's perfect and it's really funny. Okay, yeah. Yep. I thought that would be the funniest option too, so I'm glad. Honestly. Okay, all right, cool. I will get that. I think I have a backup character there. There we go. I'll get on it.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go back to the other channel.
Okay, cool. I shall too, and I'll just listen. Oh my god.
Drama. Oh, there you go. So how's the
drama?
Oh, it's so traumatizing. Anyways, with that being said, the rest of you get your 8 hours of sleep and rest, and you are more than capable and able of getting your abilities reset, healing whatever you need to. And Ring Gear will ask if you are all ready.
How much heals would I be able to get while we rest?
Your level plus your con score.
I meant from casters.
Ah.
How much do you want?
Right now, 24. With my level and con, that'll be... I think that gives me 9 right now. Let me
take my other 2, so take 8 and 9.
6 plus 3, 9, 9, 18. Cool, thank you.
And from heal checks.
Yes, that gets me to
heal.
Gets me to 42 out of 53, which is pretty good.
I'm pretty sure I already gave you my heal for the day prior to this.
I believe so. Yeah, earlier.
Well, what's your heal check? Mortin, what's your heal check?
Like the skill?
Yeah, can we heal for more?
Yes, you can do long-term care on the party as a whole, but not yourself.
Okay. Yeah, so I've got a 7 on that.
I got a 2 on that. Could you maybe heal me?
I think I've got like a 3.
Oh, no. No, I cannot.
No.
Fucking kill me in my sleep.
All right.
32 plus 3.
He's breathing too heavily. We need to restrict the airflow in his sleep. This pillow will do well.
Look at the strange color of his arm. It's not green. We can fix that.
All right.
It's far too big. His whole body's morbidly obese.
Hey,
it's called muscle. Okay, Dr. Zach is...
I basically just said that you don't need anything other than fucking sleep.
So everyone but Zek will heal double their level, double their con. Zek, you only heal your level in your con.
I know, because you're welcome, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, House MD.
I'm just fucking around.
With
now,
that
are you
said,
certain people aren't supposed to be eating cockroaches and poison frog soup?
I think probably just come in the form of a very dubious stew that still makes you feel better. Oh God, no! It's what's that comedy western movie? And there's a scene in it with cowboys sitting around a fire. I'm ashamed I can't think of the name of the movie.
You have to be way more descriptive than that, dude.
It's a comedy western with a bunch of iconic scenes, but the one that comes to mind is a bunch of cowboys sitting around a fire, and all they're eating is beans. That's
Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles. I was like, it's something involving fire. Blazing Saddles. Thank you.
Is that the one with Gene Wilder?
Yep.
Okay.
The sheriff is I'm just picturing it's just that scene, but it ain't just parts. It's just
all right.
Just big noises happening through the woods.
Yeah. I believe that puts everyone damn near full, if not already.
Yeah. I'm in a pretty good spot, boss man.
When morning comes, Mortin will just kind of make the offer of that, well, you can stay if you need a little bit longer, but it's probably better that you get going. After all, the longer you take, the more risk to your friend.
You got all that information?
Yep. He will hand you guys your paperwork. With those of you who wanted to be slaves or were forced to be slaves, that being Zek wanting to be, Mortain forced to be. Knowing that you both are goblins, though, he hands Zek's paperwork to Servalco, and he hands Mortain's to Puck.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make my horse bigger? I got a new outfit. We're in disguise.
There you go.
That's me.
Well, I don't see your horse.
That's literally a horse.
Oh.
That's a horse.
Okay. Let me make it big so everyone can see it. Look at that.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, because you had to swap colors.
Yeah.
To be distinctly not, and at no time in the past, Red Rider.
There's no Blue Rider, so we should be fine.
Right. With that, and you guys handed your paperwork, Ringgear will move to lead you up to G9, where the two mirror men stand awaiting, still at their posts. They will ask to see the paperwork of those who have it. Ringgear will produce his own documents and be allowed through.
Pull out the documents for him and Mortain.
And it's eerie and weird, as again, every time these things speak, it's in your mind with telepathy. There's no way to stop it, as they just seem to ever so slightly shift in your direction. And there's that moment of, thank you, reading, done, you may proceed. And they do that for each of you, unless any of you start shit.
I'm going to say, Corvin Pine, good to meet you. That's my slave. Here's my money. Here is my info.
I do hope they included the cart in the paperwork.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of just put there as that this is your boss's shit. You don't own anything.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Asro, anything from you when they look at your paperwork? You are muted if you are speaking, Azrael.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no. Are you there, good sir? Ah, shame.
Like readjust sensitivity.
It might be if you have a controller hooked up to the thing, it might have just booted over to that. Nah, still nothing. Well, safe to assume Azro does not try to start shit, though, yeah?
Can you hear me now?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Just switching my phone really quick.
Yeah, no worries.
But I'm basically just saying that I'm trying to give off the impression that I'm like a count or duke from my homeland. I'm not wearing the mask for once.
Yeah, probably a good call. So you're trying to give off Count vibes, or Duke. One might even say a Count Dooku vibe, huh?
Yeah.
Don't start that.
I should be careful. Disney might come at me with a hammer.
Mm. But yes,
But
that is my plan. I'm playing to my role, and I'm playing to my history, sadly.
yep. All right. With that, all of you may be moved to a new map. Congratulations. Welcome to White Throne proper.
Wow.
Yep. It is the capital of Arisen and the province of Thronehold. Situated on the... Oh, who do we lose? Azra. Okay. It is home to a diverse population of many different kinds. However, most humans, dwarves, gnomes, elves, and whatnot are all slaves. The half-orcs tend to be more slaved than the orcs themselves. Baba Yaga likes monsters, not people.
Strange. Sure.
Yeah. But either way, with all of that said, Ringear is, I won't say happy, but definitely content to lead y'all where you need to go and get where you're going. As he leads you from G, all the way to J.
Do we cut through the suburbs there, or?
For the most part, he takes you through G, over to the big-ass temple right here, and then closer. He avoids M.
I see.
Is it a temple to a particular god?
Yes, actually. You can see that there are several holy symbols. If anyone would like to roll a knowledge religion, you may.
I would love to.
Wow. With a 25. Wow. With a 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Sir Valco, sadly, you're kind of out. You don't know who this is. Azro, you don't really know. But you can see that there are several. Where is my thing? There it is. You can see two holy symbols. One is a spiked chain with a skull on it, while the other is a three-eyed canine. Zek and Pukt will know that the skull on the chain is Zon Cathan, the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, and the Prince of Pain. He's lawful evil, and his areas of concern are darkness, envy, loss, and pain. His worshippers tend to be sadists and masochists, and generally it's just, I won't say depressing. They do have fun. They do have fun here, after all. And for the most part, it's just bring pain to the world, don't have permanent light sources, and you're good. Lamashtu, on the other hand, has a lot more names. She is a chaotic evil goddess.
Oh no.
Who is known as the Demon Queen, the Mother of Monsters, the Demon Mother, Mother of Beasts, Mother of Demons, Mother of Perversion, Mistress of Insanity, Grandmother Nightmare. And her areas of concern are aberrance, madness, monsters, and nightmare. Her worshippers tend to be goblins, harpies, minotaurs, humans, bugbears, the insane, darrows, lamias, morlocks, monsters, ogres, outcasts. Anything that's not normal. Her big thing is that, hey, raise up the downtrodden, bring power to the stricken and the lame, indoctrinate others, make them beautiful, ugly.
Hello, guys.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I'm finally getting through. I'm going to interrupt. Something out.
Right. No worries. Also, she really doesn't like it when you try to make yourself fit in. She likes unique things. Oh, here's the other thing. She's also one of the few gods of rape.
Oh.
I feel like you should have fucking led with that.
Yeah.
I thought she was chill.
What?
So, for the most part, to go into the Lamashtu aspect, it is simply just due to the fact that there's no real other way for a batshit ugly ogre to make more ogres unless it's with a willing participant or, sadly, violence. So, So again, like, sounds good, and then it's remembered, oh yeah, chaotic evil. Anyways.
Not to deter the optimistic monster fuckers out there. You have your place too. It's okay.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, well, just because you're the one trying to rape doesn't mean that the monster's suddenly okay with it.
Anyways. Moving in and looking around, trying to figure out the situation and deal with everything. You are all eventually led to J. J is the Hidden Gardens, where you can see that they actually have ice-paned greenhouses heated by a hot spring underneath the entire city. There's steam in the air, and Rengir will lead you through to K, slipping and sneaking around some people. And it's here where things get interesting. He gives a nod to one man, and a door opens, and he leads you further in, as you find yourself in a bathhouse. The bathhouse has multiple symbols around it. If anyone would like to roll another knowledge religion, you may.
This bath water religious.
What's going on?
Zach never had a bath in his life.
Yeah, right. That or Zek is too obsessed with warm water and is just like burying his face and blowing bubbles like a puppy.
Yeah, it's that he spent this entire time as the air's gotten steamy, beginning to shed clothing.
Now he's just in the water.
Yeah, well, not quite. He's playing his part as the slave and staying in his place. He's now just got like a bare loincloth and his armor plates, and then his helmet and his hat. Lots of unpleasant undulation going.
Yeah. Awesome. The next big thing I will say, let me put that there. Save changes. Cool, I have that. Pucked and Servalco, you realize This has the symbols of a chaotic good goddess, whose title is the Everbloom, Milani, the same name you've heard Ringgear mention. A goddess of devotion, hope, and uprising, of freedom fighters, and confronting oppression. Her holy symbol is a rose on a bloody street. I don't have a handout for this one, but I'm going to post it in Discord and out of character memes for everyone.
Oh, that's very cool.
It sounds like this should have been my goddess. Sounds like this should have been my goddess in Callistra.
Does it seem like it's an arisen thing that such a diverse, like legit opposite gods in like alignment wise are in the same city? Or is that just a general thing that can happen?
This is a thing that is hidden. And Ringgear will even go as far as to say, looking at all of you, saying that if we continue down this path, I need your word that you will not speak a word of this to any of the Jadwija or anyone not associated with us.
You have my word.
What of the rest of you?
Yes.
Zik, Azuro?
Said yes.
Okay. It might not have come through.
Sorry.
Yep.
But yeah, I said I wouldn't do it.
I'd stepped away for 10 seconds and missed the question.
He's not willing to lead you further in unless you all agree. You're the last one. Agree to not spread the word of Milani.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. With that, he will lead you through a trap door into a sub-level beneath the hidden garden to the shrine of the Everbloom. Heated by the hot spring, the shrine itself is not big, but there are living quarters for up to a dozen people, usually occupied by fugitives that they help smuggle in or out of the city. And noticeably, there is a single surface that is capable of casting a reflection. Ringgear will lead you through. There are people you hear speaking in common. There's orcs, there's halflings, there's gnomes, there's dwarves, there's elves. You even see one or two goblins who are here, each discreetly somewhere on their body being a mark or emblem of Milani. You have now entered the resistance, as you will be introduced to the High Priestess.
So I guess shiny armor is exempt from the reflections.
Well, notice that it's not perfect and like smooth.
Yeah.
It's dinged up a bit.
Fair enough. To make sure Valko stays unpolished for a while.
Yep.
Yeah.
She will introduce herself as Solvig Ardal. I'm going to grab that picture for all of you. Not picture, but that name.
Yeah, boss, I ain't going to remember that.
Solvig
Solvig.
Yep. Saying that I am the cleric of Milani who leads Whitethrone's cell of the Heralds of Summer's Return. I'm... Ringgear here is saying that you have quite a tale to tell. So, I ask you, please, tell me everything. The more I know about what you've gone through and what you aim to do in Whitethrone, the better I can understand how to help. We have no love for the Baba Yaga, but this is one of the few moments where a greater evil is better. The Baba Yaga did not cast an eye to Arisen, and thus we were left alone to fight. This new queen, Elvania, she focuses her attention on us and makes it hard for the common folk to live. So if you have in no way with the queen, You may be able to help.
Does it seem truthful?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Sir Valkyrie Firehawk, and this is my party. We have traveled a long way, killed a great many beasts, made dealings with the Black Rider to try and usurp the current queen of this land.
As he says that, I pull out the black mask.
Yeah. There's no reaction to the mask. Again, he didn't even wear that, so that's just a key.
Yeah, not common knowledge.
Yep. But at the mention of that you are working for the Black Rider and everything, and she just kind of blinks for a moment. So it's true. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you've been roped into Arisen's problems, but it's a bittersweet victory that the rest of the world will now know the cold of Arisen. If at the very least they will have an idea of what we... So, if you truly wish to go against the Baba, or save the Baba Yaga, let me... What is your goal here? What is it that you're aiming to do?
Me personally, I seek glory for myself and the end of forever winter. I do not like to call it that much. Or did you mean another sort of question?
I think you meant like as a party, which yeah, I've been trying to recall this entire time as well. Are we just trying to get to the queen and kill her? Like, are we trying to find the hut?
So yes, we're trying to get the hut. The hut, yeah. Hut.
Yeah.
We're trying to get to the hut.
Trying to get to the hut, she blinks and goes, "Oh, that's going to be difficult, but it's doable. All right. The hut is in the market square. That's M for anyone looking at the map.
All right.
But there's a problem. When Queen Elvania took the hut and placed it on display in the market square, a thick forest sprouted almost overnight. In the market, the Winter Guard, under the command of one of the Queen's great-great-granddaughters, a white witch named Najina, cordoned it off. So far, they've only succeeded in halting it by spending every hour of every day cutting down trees that seem to regrow in mere hours. It's devastating. The lumber itself, when burned, seems to fill the air with noxious fumes. Trying to cut it into arrows or anything else causes the arrows to split if you're lucky. If not, somehow the fletchings will tear into the bow in your own hand. The wood is of the first world. It's beyond our kin to know how to use it. But even still, that's not the worst of it. Foul fey creatures have started coming out and terrorizing the people of Whitethrone. I have no love for those that side with the White Witches and the Winter Folk, but by that same token, no one should be attacked in the middle of the street just for being alive. If what you say is true and you wish to get there, I might have an idea on how. But you'll have to do something for us.
Scratch your back, you scratch ours. What does need to be done?
So, what I can offer is this. Before I tell you the task, I can offer a distraction. There are plenty of guards that stand about, cutting down trees and guarding it to make sure no one goes in or out. We are, honestly more me, I'm in contact with a cell of heralds and attacking the guard, the Winter Guard. We could cause a big enough distraction so that you can get in without any of Najina's people following you. But To do this, we need you to take care of one of the generals of the Winter Guard. A great white dragon by the name of Logrovich.
No dragon, you say?
Yes. He's terrorized everyone of White Throne for generations now. If you remove the threat of Logrovich, we should be able to rise up and strike, and at the very least buy you the time you need to get in.
I looked at the party. How do we feel?
I don't have my gun. I'm not going to be as effective.
Get your heavy crossbow.
Excuse me?
Excuse
I mean, the lazy solution is get you a heavy crossbow if you really still want to be putting out range damage.
No.
Otherwise,
Lazy
you could start
solutions
using
light
the melee.
crossbow. Heavy crossbow is a full round reload.
Yeah, but it's cool.
Yeah?
I don't think he gets any of his gun bonuses, though.
No, he does not.
Well,
So,
I think you don't actually have any sort of rapid reload thing. It's just a gun-based ability.
I have rapid reload, but specifically for my gun.
So yes.
I say we are keen to fight. We just need to get our bearings here. I would love to slaughter a dragon any day of the week. It's just, it's a dragon. We can't kill it every day of the week. We need some time.
no, that's perfectly fine. So, listen. Here's what I can offer, other than what I've already said. You may rest here and heal. It's beneath the Baba Yaga's... So used to fighting her. It's beneath the Queen's gaze. If you need to rest or heal, we can help with that. If you have any curses or debilitations, we can probably help with that as well. So, very least.
You have a dentist?
Say again.
Do you have a dentist?
Yes, there's one here in White Throne.
Good. I wonder if they can do silver caps.
You'd probably be better off drinking a thing of weapon blanch.
So, I need a new gun. Is there a weapon store near?
I don't know what you mean by gun. There are places that sell weapons, though.
It's a boomstick. You know, put fire powder in it, tamp it down, crack.
You mean a firework?
Then your guns are...
I just rub my face just in annoyance, like, oh my god, these...
You're in luck, bud. Gonna have to wait till Act 3.
I'm sure we can whip up a firearm. Maybe we can make one. Must be simple to make, right?
No!
Alright, so I will let you know. It'll take more than a month's time to make a gun.
Oh.
Fuck off. We can find one. We can find one.
We're gonna have to
gun
if
still
I'm gonna be
exists.
effective.
Your gun still exists,
Yep.
and you are effective in melee. I did stitch you up. If you say your HP total and your AC total, it should be comparable to the other two frontline fighters. I just want to preface that.
Yeah.
I know it's not you at your best, but you are capable.
I am. I have 18 AC and I have 48 hit points. I'm not bad. I have a cold iron weapon, but it's not what I'm built for, so I'm hesitant to fight anything that's major and could kill us.
That's fair.
Do you have a follow-up question for her?
Yes.
We are not at a full strength. I was wondering if you knew or know of a hobgoblin by the name of Fresh that has passed through here.
No, but I've heard tale... I don't know a hobgoblin, but I've heard rumors. In the last while, a hobgoblin was escorted into the forest by a wolf, but only the wolf came out.
Oh no.
What is the witch in there a good lass? I don't know. What is the fate of those who enter the wood?
Oh, if you enter the wood, you will die. The witch, we don't even know if she's lived, because since she's went in, she has not come out either.
Might be another portal, to be honest.
My gun's in the.
Yes. But in order for you to get your, call it a gun, in order for you to get that back, you're going to have to kill the dragon first. If you want
where
our
is
help.
this dragon?
It is at the conveniently placed part of the map with an L for Logrovich. He resides
You're telling
in a
me
massive
he lives
clock.
here?
He lives
He
here.
lives here?
He lives in a massive clock tower. When Queen Elvania appointed him, he made it clear that he wanted a lair that afforded him an aerial view. She gave him a sturdy stone clock tower on the Bone Road, south of the North Gate. He tore out one of the clock's faces to make an icy cave, tore out the bottom floors to renovate the house for those that would assign to him. I'll let you know this. You're going to struggle. There are a number of trolls and ogres inside, and there's even Winter Guard. There's also an old witch there. I've never been able to prove it, but rumor is that she steals the children from the street to eat them. I know I'm asking you to kill a dragon, but he's at the top of the tower. So if you have to kill everything else, that's a win for me.
You're speaking my language. You're speaking my language.
Right.
The deed will be done, but we need time.
I agree.
Are you offering us any backup in this endeavor?
Yes.
I know you want us to kill the dragon and then you will create distraction, but do you have any help to offer us for this kill a dragon quest?
We should have someone capable of coming in and assisting, but I know not of their current capabilities. Hopefully within some time I'll be able to get them to meet you, and they can aid in your endeavor.
Specifically in Goblin, I will ask, could we just blow the whole tower?
I thought bombs couldn't melt stone. I'm sorry, that's a real question. Sorry. Go for it. I couldn't help myself.
That was a genuine question. Blow the
That's
whole
a good question. That's a great question.
I would be down, but as far as our bombs goblin, he's in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So Solvig will just kind of take that moment to thank each of you and say that take the time you need, outfit yourselves for what you need, but do not take long. Every day.
I can alchemy.
Hmm.
Sorry, go ahead.
Every day you take that is longer, there's the risk of more that could go wrong. Out of character, and for the sake of brevity, you guys have 1 week of downtime.
Okay.
So you can use that time to sell things, to buy things, to do things. Or if any of you have the crafting feats, you may make use of those.
Unfortunately, currently I only have craft maps and scrolls. And that's just my skill. Because
Yep.
I got a craft skill, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Well, you don't have to do anything with it.
Exactly.
I guess with shopping on the table, what is the availability in this giant city?
In this giant city called White Throne, it is a neutral evil city. They are academic, magically attuned, notorious, racially intolerant, and also a tourist attraction. The population is made of 24,900 things, give or take for daily deaths and births. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking things. There's that. What else do we got? Give me a moment. Base value. Purchase limit is 85,000 gold. They can spellcast up to 9th level. And the base value is 13,600.
So, yes.
Okay.
Base value, purchase limit, So, section lists the community's base value magic items so that you can buy magic items up to the price of 13,600 is what that means. They can buy up to an 85,000 gold item, singular. But they can buy multiple quantities of 85,000. Just they can't spend any more than that on a single thing, buying it from you.
I'm back, sorry.
No worries.
Did we get a conclusion on the bomb thing?
You guys don't really have a way to do bombs. The one guy that can make bombs is currently in the woods.
Thought so.
Yeah. I've got the alchemy kit, but all I can do is make mutagen.
In order to complete this quest, is there any places you recommend we look into? Are there any magic dealers, blacksmiths that you have in your pocket who are in for the good fight?
Alchemists, perhaps.
I'll be honest, for the most part, the merchants are the Jadwija. You're going to be paying full price for anything you buy. There's no one that I could put in contact with, but you could find almost anything if you look.
Oh, that makes sense.
And that's what I'm going to do. I want to immediately look for a gunsmith. Or any place that can sell me what I need or a gun.
They can sell you what you need to make a gun, but they can't sell you a gun. Because this is actually...
Would it maybe be a black market thing?
Not really, because the heralds are the black market.
Is there a way to magically make an item like that, though? Isn't there some spells?
Yeah. They're all very expensive to cast in terms of you guys paying someone to do that.
I know, it's just like, we're not going to have a month, it would seem.
Yeah, so, Azro, sorry to say, you gotta go through a dungeon without your gun.
Okay, then I want to still find a blacksmith, find a better sword at least.
Okay. That's easily enough. For the most part, I'll be completely honest, there are no actual individual shops I have for you. So long as you have the money, you can afford it. Essentially.
Oh, that's fine.
How are you looking on the party gold supply right now?
Loot pile. Look.
Got nearly 700 gold to spend on me.
We have 2,225 just from the silver bars.
I've got 341.
Yeah. Let me actually crack out a calculator. So I'm just going to calculate how much we have in the group bit before I add any of mine.
So this is where the biggest thing when it comes to doing loot in Pathfinder changes from every other system. It is recommended you never divvy it up until you have your shopping episode.
It's a fucking amazing point.
That way, like, if someone needs something and it works out, then yeah.
Because I don't know what you guys have divvied up from your loot page. So I'm going to give this little consolidation. Whatever gold you have listed at this moment on your character sheet is what you have in addition to what is in the chest.
Yep.
That's how we did it.
Yep.
Yeah, the idea so far.
No, my Thursday group proceeded to go, all right, cool, so we're going to have a shopping episode. I went, nice, how much money you guys got? And they all stopped and went, wait, we've all been keeping track of it separately. I said, cool. Each of you roll me a D100. Those of you who get 50 or lower get to keep your shit. Just because each of them were carrying like 12 fucking grand, and it's like, all right, I know you don't have that shit.
So in the party fund is 5,083 gold. That is not counting any shit you have on yourself. So if you have jewelry and stuff, you can chuck that in.
Yep. And this isn't including selling anything you guys have either.
Yep.
I hope we've got a lot to make from selling, because that's so far not a whole lot of money.
You can sell anything you have here, just straight up. However, it sells at half price. The only things that do not sell at half price are those silver trade bars.
Yeah, that's including the silver trade bars.
Oh, that is including. Okay, good. Because those are straight up just 1-to-1.
I thought it's like currency, so you're just exchanging raw currency.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maggie, how much money you got? Most of my money is on my horse. Is there any way we can just barter RP or like do side quests to get discounts, or you just saying raw? Just exchange.
In regards to like selling things?
Selling and buying stuff.
For the most part, I'm hand waving you guys needing to actually find a merchant. Again, you have a week. Yeah. Again, sadly, I will be straight up honest with you. The only things that you're not going to find here are the guns themselves. Just because there are no gunslingers here. In terms of Pathfinder, gunslingers tend to be Ustalav or other places similar, like Alkenstar, places that are progressively forward with technology. So you could go to the Orient, you have Arcadia, the Multaku, Ustalav, Alkenstar.
Well, there's some other stuff I would like to do as we're doing shopping over this week.
Yeah.
I know we picked up a book of stuff in this area, Risen, and I made a special note that it had a chapter on that specific dragon. I was wondering if I could research that guy and see if it has anything on his power.
So, let me open up my Reign of Winter book real quick. Book 1. Dragon.
Oh yeah, and is it available for someone to get rid of the curse ring?
Yes, specifically Solvig would be willing to do so.
Please, Solvig.
Yeah,
you get this fucking ring off of me.
Yeah, no. She probably spends one of those days taking your hand and just blessing it with holy water. It stings like a motherfucker because you're still evil, right?
Yeah, I'm lawful evil. Does she know that I'm evil though? Are we chill about it?
She does not. She doesn't care, to be perfectly honest.
I'm just being grateful. Thank you, my lady.
Yep.
This has been an actual pain in my ass.
She takes the ring. You see them all talk about it for a moment. They put it in the middle of the floor, and they just start smashing the shit out of it with a sanctified
I'm joining in.
Yeah.
I'm joining in. Have you seen that? I don't know what show it is, but it's like where they
where they come up on it with baseball bats and shit and start breaking it. Yeah.
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die.
Yeah. So that definitely happens, and she does that free of cost.
Thank you.
Yep. In terms of getting a better sword, Azro, what were you looking for specifically?
I'm sorry, who did you just ask?
Azro.
He's muted.
Yep.
So Valko's not looking for anything in particular, so I'm happy if we spend money on someone else. I got a magical sword and pretty good armor as is. I might just buy like potions and shit.
Yeah.
I'm happy to put some money towards if someone wants to buy something bigger, more useful.
Okay, so fireworks are sick. Why have I not thought about fireworks before?
Because you have yet to play a proper character that was interested in explosions with fireworks.
Yeah.
Not since we did Weedy Goblins.
Yeah, exactly.
You get a belt of giant strength plus 2 constitution.
That is expensive.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, as far as reading about the white dragon, that white dragon, the one mentioned in the book, died like ages ago. Not the same guy.
Damn, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, because
I'd like to research this guy though, if possible.
Give me a knowledge arcana.
Like that'll maybe just gathering rumors. I can't get too much off.
It would be a diplomacy or knowledge local if you want rumors, arcana if you want to know about white dragons.
Pucked can throw in some knowledge. Oh my god, I'd like to re-roll there. Jesus.
Okay, cool. Yeah. If Pucked had a way to Pucked had to choose how he died, what would it be?
Cozy. Wrapped up. Warm.
Covered by a pillow.
Yeah, warm blanket, cozy, probably a little high, just not even know what's happening.
Okay. He just described getting eaten by Mortin. It's eaten like a fucking pig in a blanket.
Yeah, see, as long as quick, painless, he doesn't know what happened. There we go.
Yep. Cool. All right. With the diplomacy check, Sir Valko, we'll start with you. The rumors abound. In just general, that Logrovich, the great white dragon, has made his lair at the top, and he's been there for generations. The biggest consideration, though, for him is that he likes pretty things. He likes shiny things. I'll be honest, dude's a big fucking magpie, really.
Dude's okay, magpie. We can use that against some guys.
Yep. The clock tower is a solid stone construction of 70 feet tall, actually a little over, and the ceilings inside are 15 feet high on the lower floors. Because there's giants and shit down there. Just getting near it, you can hear the sound of gears grinding. Any attempt to do perception checks with sound, take a -5 near that damn thing, let alone inside it. However, again, rumors talk about how children have gone missing in the area, and there's been occasions of skulls being found of children around it.
We think that's from him. Or do we think that's from...
No, that's from the old, aged witch that's supposedly living there as well.
Okay.
And her name is Granny Nan.
Granny Man?
Nan.
Nan.
However, with that diplomacy hitting a 25, you do get something interesting. Sir Valco, at one point you're pulled aside by Solvig. And
Yes.
she will inform you that her friend was taken by Logrovich. Her friend is a beautiful singer, and she would greatly appreciate it if you could rescue her and bring her back.
Taken by the dragon, not the witch.
It's taken by the dragon.
Okay. Does she have a name?
Yes, her name is Bella Belvorka.
Ella. And so she's a good voice. So how else could I tell her apart? I know these tricky fey creatures play tricks on the mind.
Oh.
Could I tell her apart from an illusion?
Bella Belvorka, she is... And she pauses. A wonderful person. She seems to think... I think it would be best if... you know...
Like a memory, a childhood memory or something I could share with her to see if she's legit. Doppelgangers that run amok in this land.
That is true. Ask her where we shared our first kiss. If she mentions that it's anything but the willow, then it's not her.
Noted. And she's a human, just to make sure I get the right one.
Yes, a human. She's chellish in look. Dark hair with almost purple eyes. They're the sweet little pink.
Yeah, we'll get your girlfriend back.
She's just a friend. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I kiss my friend Zach all the time. At the Willow.
She looks like she wants to be affronted, but she looks over at Zek where the teeth are, and she just looks back to you, and it's like, I don't think he's kissed anyone ever. And like have them live through the tale.
I don't know the answer to that.
I could kiss my mother with these lips. Until she didn't have lips anyway.
Case in point. Case in point. But yeah.
Okay. I got a list of more things I want to do if people want to come with me or have other stuff on their mind. Also, has anyone got anything they want to buy? This is you too, Kai. You're part of this.
What are you asking me if I want to do?
If you want to buy anything.
I don't think I can buy anything.
Well, input's good. You're still playing.
That's fair. That's
I
a
don't know
fair
where you're
point.
at, but you're still playing.
You guys are going up against a dragon that is presumed dead?
Oh, no.
Nice.
This is a
Different
dragon that is active in the area that they need killed so they can help
Gotcha.
you.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Have we got potions of cold resistance already? Let me check.
Not a bad idea.
Did we get my lore from
Oh, shit, that's
dragon
right.
yet?
There you go.
No, give me a moment. What'd you roll again?
32.
32. Okay, that's too high. I don't like it. How dare you? I take offense. I take so much offense.
Fucked is very good at knowledge, and I finally rolled decently.
Yeah, you get 32 minus... Let me do this.
32.
Oh, shit. You get 3 questions.
Oh!
Alright, 3 of the 5 questions.
Yep.
Defensive would be a good one.
Yeah, I feel like defenses is probably good, and then...
Yeah. They are immune to cold, paralysis, sleep, and vulnerable to fire.
Do we know if it has a DR to fire, though?
No, it's vulnerable to fire.
Takes more damage from fire.
Yeah.
Okay, some creatures that have been vulnerable have had a DR to fire.
They've had a DR to, like, normal attacks. Or because they know they're weak to fire, they cast energy resistance to fire.
Okay.
Yep.
I feel like probably special abilities / qualities would be...
Cool. It is a dragon, so it does the dragon-y things. You know, I'm gonna tell you this. It doesn't have that. That's cool. Here we go. It has Dragon Sense, Dark Vision of 120 feet, Blind Sense of 60. What Blind Sense means is that if you're within 60 feet, good luck hiding from the motherfucker.
Yeah. So he can see you even if you're invisible.
Very hard to sneak on this motherfucker.
If he is, as an example, if he is blind, he still has Blind Sense. He knows what square you're in, but he still has a mischance. So he can target you, but he still might miss with an attack.
Yeah.
He has a Frightful Presence.
Boy.
Yeah, that's true. That's really bad for us.
Mm-hmm. That means that if you
might just
fail
run,
your
right?
will save, you must just fucking run. Yep.
Are there
Is there a
magic items which help with that?
Yeah, potion of bravery or something?
Are there magic items that help with that? Or something we can do?
And spells too, like remove fear and stuff. It doesn't help if you... So here's the problem with that. If the one who has access to remove fear fails, they're kind of SOL.
Gotcha, which is why I was asking about like an item or something to help them out, you know?
Yeah, there should be. I can poke around later for that.
Any DR on it?
No, that would have been in defenses.
Oh, okay.
No. It also has spells and spell-like abilities.
Go figure.
Yep. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Does not have DR. Has normal immunities. Let me double check. Does this motherfucker have spell resistance? He does not. That is good to know.
Is there a potion that actually gives you cold resistance? I'm just
Yes, so it'd be a potion of energy resistance keyed specifically to cold. It is a second level spell, so it'd be a second level potion. Now, here's the big thing you were asking for.
Sorry, go ahead.
Mortain. Finally, special ability specific to a white dragon. It has Blizzard. As a standard action, it can create heavy snow conditions in a 50-foot radius for 1 minute, making it difficult terrain in snowshoes, or impassable terrain if you're not.
Wow.
It has a cold aura. Everyone within 5 feet of the dragon takes 1d6 points of cold damage at the start of the dragon's turn.
Okay.
It has a freezing fog that it can use 3 times per day. It's like acid fog, but cold. Also, it immediately coats the ground as per the grease spell. It also has ice shape, which is like stone shape, but able to target ice and snow, so it can, like, carve out a home. Oh, shit, actually, 1 second. Let me take that back. I didn't realize it's giving me age categories. The dragon you're going up against can only do ice shape, not the freeze, not the cold, not the blizzard.
Good God.
Yeah.
Okay.
My apologies. It has
sketch
ice
for all
walking.
that.
It can see perfectly in any snow. And it can cast Fog Cloud and Gust of Wind. Yep. My apologies. I didn't realize it was giving me age categories for all that. And I already scrolled through all the age categories. Huh.
But really, magic's to buff our ability to stay up and keep hitting it, I think is going to be...
And it still has Dragon Fear at its age.
Finally, it's ecology.
Ecology. Although most consider it to be the weakest and most feral of the chromatic dragons, it makes up for its lack of cunning with sheer ferocity. White dragons dwell on remote frozen mountaintops and in Arctic lowlands, making their home in the glittering caves of ice and snow. That's it.
Oh, dang. Okay.
A good shot. We might have found some sort of weakness. So, resistant cold's going to come in clutch because everything in that fucking tower is going to do cold damage. 100 per last 10 minutes. So that's
I'm going to go heroism too.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where that might be. Wise.
I'll put the 100 in for my own cold potion.
Okay, it's not 100 for a cold potion.
Isn't it 50 per level?
No. It's 300 for a second level potion.
That's ass. That's fair. 300.
I can put in 100. I can pay for half of mine. You want to put the other half
Got
out of the
party fund, don't forget.
Exactly, but I don't want to use a ton of it.
Potion of heroism. My main thing is worrying about is the fear thing, because if we just run, the fight's over, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I know I get bonuses to that, but that's like next level. I give bonuses to us. Or fear.
I don't get my rage stuff for that yet. Just what I get for multi-classing.
Does heroism actually give you a bonus against fear, GM? It just seems like it gives you a morale bonus.
So let me look it up. Pathfinder heroism. Yeah, it gives you +2 on saves, which is good.
Okay.
How much are those?
Well, that depends on the level of heroism.
Oh, also because it's a dragon, we should probably think of having something to try and stop it from flying.
Oh, heroism is at best a level 3 spell.
That's 900?
700.
I'm going with me. Okay, good. Thank you. 750 for heroism. Okay.
Just to let you know, the frightful presence is on a young white dragon. 30 times its age category. Oh, shit. You know what? I'll be honest. Give me a moment here. Is this what I should be looking at? Again, this is my first time running a dragon, so there's like 3 different sheets I'm looking at for depending on age.
I honestly thought they'd give you a Pacific sheet because it's a Pacific dragon. That's kind of
No,
bad,
I don't. Well, let me check. So I'm getting annoyed that I keep bouncing back and forth with it not giving me what I want. That. Seriously, it's just that? Okay, I'm annoyed. You have to be kidding me. It's fine in the long run. It's the annoyance of, well, what kind? Like, what level of dragon am I throwing at you?
Not ancient, I fucking presume.
New.
Would be my assumption.
I'm assuming from the sounds of it, it's like young or
adult.
Second age.
Yeah. It is.
It's like at least generations old.
Yeah,
probably,
it's by dragon.
Right.
I thought it meant like people living here standard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, figured it out, I think. Let me double check this. Winterwolf. Adulterated, unadulterated loathing. Adults. Adults of Ulsgard. Adult Garen. Okay. Shit. This dude is... I am annoyed. I told you all the cool things a dragon can do, and he can do none of them. He has ice walking, snow vision, and ice shape. He doesn't even have frightful presence. God damn it.
Oh, this is going to be a much easier fight.
Yeah, I am annoyed.
And you hyped him up, too.
Oh.
Alright.
I'm going to spend 600 of my gold on 2 potions of cold resistance.
Ah, some lovely gold resistance.
Yes. Money resistance.
Because the rest of our alchemists that can't get a beefier mutagen from it. And is that right, or is it Mortin who could do that?
You couldn't get a mutagen from anyone other than yourself.
Okay, yeah, anyone who's better at alchemy than I am.
Well, no one else could make a mutagen.
Class specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we had someone else who could do alchemy, or who could do alchemy.
Hey, he's in the woods.
Fresh alchemy, and you could make bombs. He could not make mutagens. You went mutagen, I went bombs. We differed. Yeah. We both pulled out.
Together we were one. Together we were one alchemist.
Exactly.
You guys had a lot of overlap, but no overlap.
Yeah, as goblins should be. All right.
Cool.
I at least have a picture. Can you just throw me a name per chance? I know this is weird, but Logan, could you throw me a random name that would fit this setting? Or a list of them?
Sure.
Rasputin?
No.
Oh, I've got a backup one now that you've said it. But that would be stupid.
That's for your new guy, right?
Yeah. So the new old guy, the old new guy, the whatever he is, whatever the this is.
All right, let me see. I'm gonna look at your thing real quick. Give me just a moment. Bio and info. Okay. All right. He looks interesting.
That's send you the message. That's okay. Please beat that.
Oh, honey.
It's terrible. It's bad.
Give me one moment.
Could maybe a scroll of Earthbind help us with this dragon?
Possibly. Give me a link to the spell.
And for you.
God damn it. Right.
Oh, sorry. It's Binding Earth. My bad.
Check something real quick before I send this to Kai.
Albans.
Mortin, do you have any spells that can just like bind it to the earth? A chance?
No, not learned. Moment.
Shot in the dark. Or is that something you can pay someone to learn?
Able to just pay people to teach me spells?
This is where I get annoyed with Witch. Alright, adding spells to a Witch familiar.
Like a level 2 witch spell, Binding Earth, it could do.
Per level, being taught in communion with another. So if you can manage to find another witch, you can have Pucked and their familiar talk.
Yeah.
At the end, check fails. Fail to learn a spell, cannot learn again until you gain another rank in spellcraft. So when you level up. They would require a spell back, probably. It belongs to a witch that has died, only retains its knowledge for 24 hours. Learn from a scroll. Alright.
We're level 6, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
6.
I will say this. You can either buy a scroll, or you can find a witch who has that spell.
I mean, prefer to find a witch.
Alright.
On account of, I decided I don't do scroll stuff.
Here's the thing I'm going to give you. Roll me a diplomacy.
Oh boy.
Can I help, or is this just a witch thing?
You can assist, but you cannot roll for him.
Okay.
Because this is... Now, Pucked can roll this, or Mortain. But this is very much you needing to find a witch. So it is a witch needing to ask the questions.
Now, I do have charm as like a hex.
So this will not be able to work because you're trying to find someone. So this is more information gathering, not talking to one person.
Oh, I just meant, like, in general, it's a at-will ability. So, like, could I get a bonus to my diplomacy under the assumption I'm charming the people as I...
I'll give you another +2. And then if your knight would like to assist, he may roll diplomacy and try to give you another +2.
Alright, you said by default I get a +2?
+2 because you have the charm hex, yes.
Okay. So. Alright, Pucked. God damn it, Pucked.
God damn you, Pucked.
So. So
that's some disgruntled old hag.
That is 9. There's that moment. Let me look at the spell real quick again. It's a level
that's
2.
Pucked with his +2 already in from...
Oh god, so it's only a 7.
Yeah, he only gets a 1 on his charisma.
If we go to the Holy Temple, maybe there's a witch there, man. There's evil fuckers in that temple.
Why is there not a temple dedicated to me?
Alright, that is a beautiful thing. Let me double check. Diplomancy. Use must spend 1d4, DC, obscurity. Fuck. Okay, looking at the DC, you needed a basic 10.
I use my reroll for him.
I'm going to say no, but that is 1 day of trying.
Ah, that's true. Is that using need a bandolier?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna need tons of fire. Tons and tons of it.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, it allows me to put all of my drinkable and throwable things in quick slots. I've already got 2 alchemist fires. I could grab one, or if there's a beefier thing, I'm decent at throwing, so.
That's sadly kind of all you really got as far as like thrown fire until you start going into grenades, and
that's not to another boat.
Then it's more expensive, like a lot.
Yep.
How much is an alchemist fire again?
25 gold. And unlike back at Heldren, you guys are paying full price here.
I will buy 2 more, so I've got 4.
All right.
Puck's just going around asking people if they've seen others like him and not elaborating on anything.
Yeah. Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
A weapon you might like?
Here's that +2. All right, Puck, you can do a little better.
Hey, you find a witch. This witch is an old woman who's just... Honestly, she looks very annoyed at the fact that you're interacting with her, and it's just the narrowing of the eyes and the, what do you want? Notably, her familiar is a little white rat.
I am here
yes.
to share magics.
What do you have that you could offer? I heard of what you're looking for, but what's your bargain?
Let's see. Can I do a sense motive, see what type of person or what she might be looking for?
Yeah, sure.
If either of these. Okay. Okay, Mortin. Be a good advisor. Yes. Mildly.
With an 18, it's probably good to assume that she's looking for things that are different or unique. So what is it you can give? What is it that's And she's talking to Puck as she leans in and says this loud enough for Mortain to hear. What is it that your goblin familiar can give me?
Well, let's see. With the... Just looking for things that are unique. Oh. I'm trying to learn a second level spell, and it'll probably want a second level spell in return, right?
Well, it depends what you got. Because essentially, she's asking what you have on hand to teach her, because she knows what you want.
Yeah.
But she's asking for your spell list so she may pick.
Ah. Full list. Okay. I was going to say, if you want something unique, I assume you don't know the Bone Fists, but...
Bone Fists? Can't say I do. Does it have to be my bones?
Does not.
Ah,
it can
be
be
more useful.
Any of your helper's bones.
Oh, that is beautiful to hear.
So long as they are close at hand.
Hence fists, eh?
Hence fists and bodies.
Grand to hear. So tell you what. How about we have you and my good friend Ivanek, just petting the rat, have a chat? And then, we'll see if you learn it. I won't even charge you extra.
Excellent.
Yes.
Yes.
All of the little hands go into the little conniving triangles.
Beautiful. I need you to make a spellcraft at a DC 17.
Alright. I think I got it.
Yes, you do. Oh, let me look up a random-ass witch so I can roll this. Does she learn your spell? What level is it? Level 2? Oh yeah, she's fine.
That was a pretty low DC for...
Say, what are your names, little one?
I am Pucked. My slave here is the Mortain.
Oh, that is beautiful to hear. That makes me so happy. You know, I should invite you over sometime so you can feed the boys with me. It'd be beautiful. But either way, I should probably leave you be. But, yeah.
Can I have your name in return?
Oh, yes. You most certainly may. Edit. My name.
Your Yaga.
My name is Granny Nan.
You look into the camera and tell me you're not fucked. Either way, I'm Adolf Hitler. Okay. That's fucked. That's not good. You gave the witch her your name, man. Oh no.
Worked out for Thresh, at least as far as he went.
Yeah, beautiful.
He could have killed that bitch, is the problem.
Granny leaves you be, Mortain.
Yeah.
If it was anyone else, you'd be in the cooking pot.
Probably, you know. If she hadn't learned the spell, I probably would have just tried to run. this spell all listed up.
How do we feel on these items that we've listed, guys? I think the belt of giant strength's pretty good. That's going to be a great bonus to at least one of us.
That I'll be honest. I'm just posting the things that I want.
Okay.
That would
It doesn't seem like many items that can help us all, though. Like the price range that we have.
Exactly. That's like, hey, if we want to spend a bunch of money, that would be really good for me. Now, the bandages are also just expensive, but would be not quite as good for me. The belt is better enough; it's probably worth the extra 1,000. But bandages are neat.
What I think would be good is that at least we all have one potion of cold resistance because we're going to be taking so much cold damage.
Oh, 100%. Like I've marked off 200 of the 300 for my potion, so you can just count mine out as 100.
Okay.
And then I
have
my other
2. I can split another one with someone else, so we have effectively 3 out of 6. Okay. Ezro, you got any ideas? So is you, Kai. I know you're making a new character, but
I mean, the out of character thing, and you guys rolled well enough. You should know that white dragons, amongst the dragons, are the most manageable. And if he's not that old, you know, uh, don't overthink it. Just be smart. You go into a dungeon, be smart about going into a dungeon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, frankly, we should probably be more worried about the witches and trolls that we're going to have to deal with on the way up.
This is if you're going dungeon, it's an endurance thing. So yeah, prep for endurance.
Yeah.
How high of a priority is me making this? I know you wanted me to make this character as fast as I could.
For the most part, it's mostly just so that they could be introduced. Having the character art definitely helps.
Okay, cool. I wasn't
so
sure
are
if
you comfortable introducing them now?
Yeah, are they here now? I guess is
granted, we have not talked any actual backstory at the moment, but I would assume that they are working alongside the Heralds of Summer.
Okay.
Unless they're one of the old Iron Guard.
I'll throw it out here. The 2 traits that are, well, the first trait was easy enough to pick up. Just to fuck with everything, I guess. Where is it? Okay. The first trait I pulled up. So the human traits, I've replaced their bonus feat and I've replaced their skilled trait, and I've gotten another trait. So they've got awareness, history of terrors, and without a past. So they're better at forging documents.
All right, so awareness, +1 on all saving throws and concentration, and then you said
history of terrors.
Oh, history. Oh. Okay. Are you on D20 or?
I am on D20. I always default to that. Let's see here.
Okay.
Does it not show up over there?
No, because it's probably like an actual named thing.
Let's see here.
So let me open up D20 human. Human. History of terrors. There we go. +2 on saving throws to resist mind affecting. Okay.
And then +4 versus fear effect. But it's a dead source. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So, real quick, that will not stack with awareness.
Okay.
Because they are both racial bonuses, just as a quick heads up.
All right, fair enough.
Yep. And then what was the third thing that you switched out?
Oh, the third thing was a trait. The trait I
Like a
got was
trait.
yeah, trait. I was working on the
Okay.
third trait. I think the third trait's gonna be one of the elemental things. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be elemental apprentice. Um, so
All right, elemental apprentice.
and without where's it? What's the other one? And without a past. What's the other one?
All right, D20 PFSRD, elemental apprentice, and without a past.
Oh wait, sorry. The elemental apprentice. Okay, I remember looking at that one, but there's a second one. Maybe elemental accident. Elemental
Okay,
accident might be the
elemental
one.
accident.
Sorry, instead of realized. My bad.
All right. So, elemental accident, select one of these once per day. When you're subjected to an attack, gain resistance for 1 round immediate action. Okay, does not stack. Cool. And then without a pass, you get that bonus. All right. Very thematic with it, with the without a pass.
That's what I was hoping, yeah. That's the goal. The mechanics are secondary.
Okay, cool.
I just wasn't sure how soon this character was supposed to be involved.
Well, here's the big thing with it. The assumption is that this character is either being introduced because they're an associate of the Iron Guard, so one of the Baba Yaga loyalists, or they're working with the Heralds of Summer's Return.
Yeah.
Because you're being introduced through them at this moment.
Okay. I do feel bad. That would be
kind
the
of beef
priestess
up
that
the
they've been
party.
talking to him? The priestess
Correct.
they were talking. Okay.
Solvig.
Is that the rapist goddess, or is that something there again?
No,
Sorry.
no, this is Milani.
She's chill. She's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Just
like
trying
against depression.
to gauge where I'm at.
Lamashtu is an open worship of like that debauchery and everything. Milani, the goddess of like revolution, is banned. So they are actively worshiping a goddess that hates this country.
that is banned in this country.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that would be the one to go with.
All right. Yeah. In which case, then, Solveig eventually, and kind of skipping forward a little bit here just for the sake of introducing a character, either at the end of the week or somewhere in the middle, everyone would be introduced to... Oh, helps if I put in all players' journals, save changes, show to players.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Mortin leaf.
Holy crap. It looks like you can barely take a swipe with a feather.
I don't know, man. He's wearing chausis, chainmail, half plate.
I don't
Look
at their body. They look like they're withered in hell. I could just blow on him and he'd die.
Well, here's the thing, though. Remember, he looks more put together than Azro, because Azro takes an active penalty to his constitution.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Yep.
But he's a vampire, so he can say that sort of shit to any living person.
But Solvig will introduce you all to Oddleaf, saying that I believe he, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just double checking.
No, that's fair. It's a weak he.
Very androgynous.
Yeah.
But she will introduce Oddleaf, saying that I believe he will be of use to all of you. I'm hoping that you all bring him back alive and that he brings you back as well, but at the very least, here's hoping that you can all work together. Oddleaf, it might be wise to talk a little bit on your own capabilities.
He's gonna nod to her, draw his draw his longsword, give you all a salute. He's staring at the ground the entire time. And then gives it a twirl, showing that he knows how to use the sword. And then finishes it off with a little, like his, what is it, what do you call it? Upon sheathing the sword, opens out his palm and lights a small fire in his hand, and then distinguishes it. So it's a salute, shows he knows how to use the sword, sheathes it, opens out palm for a small flame, dismisses it, and sits there staring at the ground the entire time.
It knows magic and it's a sword.
And
I
has
think we found another
manners.
party member. Welcome to the team. It will be great to have someone with sense.
It is good to meet you, Olaf. Magic Man, I'm Sir Valkyr Firehawk. Olaf, sorry, my bad.
I am known as Azrael.
It's that I am at your service. I think he does give the nervous look towards the two goblins.
Oh, they're harmless. At least to you.
Grins
Shaking
with
my head.
all
Shaking
teeth.
my head. They're not.
We face
Using
an
some
enemy.
creativity when saying that.
I mean, I hope they can harm our enemies, many of whom will be goblin. He's still staring at the ground, just kind of like fidgeting with his fingers.
Who are your enemies?
Or the predominant. Sorry, this is the out of character thing. I caught on to the setting, right? Like the predominant goddess or something is followed by goblins, right?
The predominant goddess is followed by goblins and just general monstrous races.
Yeah. So the rapey one. Yeah. Many goblins goblins follow the rapey one.
Yep.
If you guys have seen Team 4 Stars Abridged, I'm pulling a full Broly here. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. Who said it? Who said the name?
Well, it's good to know we're on the same side. We don't stand for such bullshittery, indecency, unless it's on our plate.
Oh,
We make the
buddy.
deception.
Yeah, to go saying something silly like that. I don't have any ranks pulled up yet, but let's see what the stats tell me. Yeah, okay. Here we go. It's the wrong character, but those are the right stats. Have I heard of these people? Do I have any notion of this group?
Yeah, good chance that Solvig kind of filled you in, just saying that, listen, look, and Ringgear too, probably, where Ringgear and Solvig sat down with you and went, all right, you're the only one we feel like we can really, like, I hate to say it this way, you're the only one we can really, like, spare to go with them. Just because, like, you can handle yourself in a fight, and at the very least, you can get the fuck out if things go south.
I gotta not do Broly. I can't do that.
And then Ringgear would inform you of what Nadia told him in regards to you guys just not being pleasant people, and the in-universe term for murder hobo. I'm not going to come up with one right now, but that's what you guys are essentially called by Ringgear. Whereas
He does.
Solvig will go on to say that the goblins, for the most part, seem tame, and at the moment, kind of lackluster, but that's mostly just probably due to them not seeing anyone here as a problem. By that same token, the tall, dark one that's broody is clearly depressed. He's missing something called a gun, but hopefully they can get one when they're in the tower or when they get to the woods or somewhere else. But she will lean in and whisper to you, and I rolled this in secret, that Azro is a Dhampir, and do not let him near you if you are wounded. She does not trust him.
That's legit.
Hey, no bad words on me. No bad words on me.
And Sir Valco is a pompous, arrogant man from Taldor.
Who's going to save your girlfriend?
Thankfully seems to have his heart in the wrong place at the right time.
That's a fair question. Whose girlfriend are we saving?
Solvig's. And you would know, actually, Oddleaf, that Bella Vorka, or Bella Vorka, is actually Solvig's erstwhile companion from Galt. Essentially, she's from the nation of revolutionaries, is Chilaxian, so she's also from the nation that worships the devil. She came here to perform an opera and got fucking kidnapped by a dragon on opening night.
We're okay.
She's just had a bad run.
Opera singer?
Yeah.
I fucking love this lady.
Awesome. This element.
Yes, 100%. Let's dig the gold bars out of her, gang. Come on. Gotta save the world.
I will show this to everyone, just so you have an idea of what Bella Vorka looks like.
I swear
That's actually fucking hilarious.
The Phantom's not in the opera. Bella Vorka.
Beautiful. I was not led to believe you all would be men of good manners. I will be pleasantly surprised to witness otherwise.
Well, thank you.
Kind of a backhanded way to say you can only go up from here.
Yeah. I have to ask on a out of character note, did Thresh die well enough to get him back to neutral? Can I do neutral? Oh, okay.
Not on Thresh right now.
No, that's awesome. So this character is still neutral evil. I'm sticking with that shit. We'll go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay.
But yeah, for the most part, Solvig kind of, again, leaves it at that you guys have a new companion that should hopefully be able to help you out. For your starting gold on this dude, Kai, give me a moment.
Is that different than what I had on me?
I'm
so confused about what I have on me versus what I don't have on me at this point.
Okay, so Oddleaf is going to have his own set of loot and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, he is starting with his own funds.
Okay. So, what I left in the bag, I'm confused. Okay.
Yeah, so everything that Thresh was touching is there. That has nothing to do with anyone else now.
Cool.
Yep. So I will send this to you, if it will let me. Rada, goddamn technology. Shake my fist at the toaster.
I'm genuinely surprised. I didn't expect this to go down the way it has gone. What do we got? What's up?
I sent it on your Discord how much gold you're starting with to outfit your character.
Okay.
With that, though, proper shopping time. Is there anything anyone is actually wanting that I can assist with?
I am looking for a better blade.
Okay, I need specifics. Because I can tell you about a lot of better things, but I don't know what you want.
Well, I've been using the cold iron. Sword, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to find something that isn't, well, cold iron, because many of the things we've been fighting
Yeah, Masterwork, Cold Iron, Longsword. Any of the things we've been fighting haven't been responding to Cold Iron. So I'm trying to see. I don't know if there's a better alternative.
There are alternatives. There's not going to be anything that really matters in the long run because you can't afford adamantine right now because it's just like just $3,000 for a single weapon of adamantine.
Jesus.
You can make something silver, in which case it bypasses silver DR. That would cost for a longsword 90 gold on top of the normal price, and it wouldn't be masterwork. Also, if it's silver, it does 1 less point of damage. But from there, you're not really going to be able to afford anything that's going to be better. Honestly, the Masterwork Cold Iron is good to keep using. The only thing I would suggest is potentially getting a magic weapon, and that kind of goes across the board.
Yeah.
But then you guys would want to be going through and actually selling like all of the loot you're not actually using.
Yeah, honestly, we should probably sell a lot of this loot, and then
yeah,
if you guys get some like weapons that are enchanted with fire or something, that would probably be some of the better options for.
I would honestly love a flame enchanted weapon right about now. I don't know what we can do to get enchanted weapons though.
All right, so enchanted weapons.
It's like we could get one.
So enchanted weapons. If you guys had someone who could make magic items, you'd be set. You don't, though, so you're paying full price for everything. Yeah. What this means is that in order to get a single +1 longsword, we would be looking at, let me go to the weapons, Marshall, they're 15 gold, right? Where's my longsword? There it is, 15 gold. It is 15 gold for a normal longsword, 315 for a masterwork. For a +1 longsword, it is 2,315 gold.
Oh my god.
And that's not even flaming, that's just a little bit of magic damage.
Yep, that just gives you +1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Aaron and I were intrigued by sourcing a necklace of fireballs.
I feel like that's going to be just super good.
The first degree one is only like 1,900-ish, and the second degree one is less than 3,000. I think it's 2,700. And we could give that to me. We could give that to Azro. Probably Azro, because he's got the decks for it.
You're not wrong.
And like, yeah, it's pretty single use ish, but it's like, okay, we're a little fucked here. And you're like, I don't know what to do. Throw the fireball.
Well, on the bright side as well, let me see there. Detachable, Pearl 1 up to 70 feet, ends its trajectory. So you don't make an attack roll with one of these.
Yeah.
So you just declare that you throw it up to 70 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this can go on anyone. The big caveat is if you take damage from a magical fire, the item must make a save at +7, and if it fails, all the beads go off.
Yep.
Now, also, I'm going to throw this out here since this campaign is heavily ice themed. I don't know that we're ever going to fight something that like ice is really going to be all that useful against. Exactly. Do we want to sell the icicle wand?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That'll do anything for us.
That thing is crazy high level and worth like $6,000 at least.
Oh damn!
6 fucking grand.
If it's worth that much, could I get my strength spell? Kidding.
Functions as that.
The strength.
Keep in mind, it sells for half.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, that is it at half.
Yeah.
That's at half full charges, but also 2 caster levels lower. So I don't know what that specifically.
So I'm going to just straight up say, how many charges are left?
Let me double check. Uh, 10 charges.
10 charges. Okay. Thank God it's a nice round fucking number.
Yeah, I'm like, I haven't used it since. So, yeah, 10 charges.
Spells, all spells, ice.
And it's also
spear.
like a special knife thing, so.
Okay. So it is a 3rd level spell. Got that. Keebididi. Do. Divide by. Nope, not that. Divide by that. Times that. So we'd have that. It counts as a +1 frost dagger. So daggers are 2 gold plus 300 for masterwork plus 2 plus 8 divided by 2. Wow. You're making like an extra 150 gold selling that thing with its current thing compared to normal full price selling.
Yeah.
So you're still coming out on top. So I will put this down for the icicle dagger. That is the sell price. So that's not bad. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. More than happy to figure anything else out. One thing to bear in mind as well for anyone that's holding a Masterwork Cold Iron, bear in mind that there's probably a good chance you're going to fight something in the future that still has DR Cold Iron, and it won't be Fae.
What about a shield? Would that help me or no?
A shield would help you. I believe you're I almost said Arcanist. Fuck. Your Cavalier levels give you proficiency with shield. Let me double check your weird phantom shit.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider.
It should give you, like, get a heavy shield +2 AC.
Yeah, you're proficient with shields. So you could be able to pick up a not +2, but a heavy shield made out of wood or metal. I'd recommend wood just because it's cheaper. No reason to go big. It is cheaper to get magical armor, I will inform everyone.
Versus what?
Sorry, I'm back.
Versus weapons.
It's like half as much to
yes,
armor.
Yeah.
Check what any of those things do.
Ooh, question for you, GM, real quick. Would you prefer I add spell failure percentage on the armor because I have to spend a swift action in order to do it, regardless? So do you want me to say that I'm doing it and then have it be rolling like automatically in case I don't? I just want to make sure I'm doing it right.
Here's my question to you in that regard, because I did look at your archetype and was curious on it.
Yeah.
What armor are you wearing?
Well, now that I know that I'm refitting actively, I'm gonna switch to Agile breastplate.
Agile breastplate.
Unless
so that
for
will
some
mean
ungodly reason you allow me to do the very broken, comparatively heavy armored Tamati Do, which it's just, I mean, compared to everything else, it's a heavy armor.
True.
I'm going for European look, so I'm totally down for Agile breastplate. It has its benefits, as well as being cheaper.
It does. Honestly, in terms of the spell failure, the Tommy Doe's worse. It does offer 1 more AC.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. Oh, that's right. With my dex being as high as it is, it doesn't matter. So Agile breastplate, yes.
Yeah. What is your dex?
My dex was 16, I believe.
So it's +3?
Yeah, yep. So it is a +3.
Okay.
So it effectively isn't affected.
Yeah. I would say that you're still going to be rolling at a spell failure chance anyways, unless you spend the feats to get the things that make it better.
I will, because we're at 6th level, so 3rd level, I get the feat to have the plus 10% on top of that. So because of the
It
archetype I
negates it.
have, it adds
Yeah.
to it, so it's a 35% total.
All right.
But it is a swift action that I have to use in regards to both. So I'm like, um, so I just wanted to check with you. Do you want me to have it there? And then I'm like, if it comes up in a situation where you're like, you did a full round action, you have no swift action left.
So full round actions. Let me clarify that. A full
Yeah.
round action is different than a action that costs 1 round.
Oh, okay.
So if you are a wizard that is casting a summoning spell that takes 1 round, you get nothing.
Okay.
However, if you do a full round run, that's still just a full action.
Oh, okay,
So you still
sweet.
get a swift. Yeah.
So it's rare that that'll come up.
Yes. Unless
Okay,
you do
cool.
something that gives you a reason to use a swift action. I don't know.
Okay, sweet. I've noted it in the armor. I just wanted to make sure I was like, we'll
Yeah.
have it noted. You can call me out whenever. Cool. Thank you.
E. Right.
So the 6,000, that's not halved, or is it halved?
That 6,276 is selling.
Okay.
That is already cut in half.
Yeah.
So I
Buy
say
that
Lex. I say fuck yeah. 4,000 on the belt. I think that would be a pretty good investment.
You could also get an Amulet of Mighty Fists to make all of your attacks with your body magical.
Wait, shit. I completely forgot that was an option. That would genuinely be better. Just straight.
Same price.
Okay, do that
Yeah.
one instead then.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, no, you could get more strength, but that's not going to do shit if you can't break DR.
Yeah.
And at least DR magic's something you can break through them.
And did we get something for Azra?
You could get him. Honestly, if any of you have a bow or something like that, that wouldn't be a bad way to go about it. Also, picking him up a shield's not a bad thing either if he's planning on doing more melee-centric stuff.
I have a bow, but he can't use it because it's an orc bow.
Yeah.
I apologize.
No, that's
No worries. No, we're figuring out what we're going to be getting you for the most part.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I was in the middle of something.
No worries.
I have
Are you looking for maybe a longsword or?
I have a longsword, yes, and I prefer to keep it that way. I'm not into using a scythe. I don't think I have proficiency for that or something like that.
You do.
I do?
You do.
I did not realize that.
Yep.
You've got
Size and
martial
martial.
weapons.
Yep.
Oh,
Anything
I also
that's
don't.
not crazy weird, you're all good to go.
Yeah. Here's the big thing, Azro. Do you want to increase your AC or increase your damage?
Damage all the way. I am a guy that would damage regardless.
All right. In that case, we should probably not sell your longsword, but instead get you a greatsword.
Greatsword.
Because you're not a weapon finesse character, I believe. Correct?
Well, I do have finesse. I have dexterity up to 18, and my strength is 16.
Oh, shit. Okay, that changes things.
Yeah. That's kind of why I was a gunslinger. Dexterity is my highest stat, aside from charisma. Charisma is my 20.
Well, no, it's more in the sense of what weapon I would recommend.
Yeah.
Because
That's
with
High dex, you have other options.
Oh my god. Oh. I know I know this isn't the responsible thing to do, but the Amulet of Mighty Fists can be used to apply a weapon enhancement thing instead of weapon special ability, which means I could get flaming on it, and my bite and my punches would all be flaming.
Correct.
Which is fucking horrifying visually.
I found a great thing for Maggie. It's called a dire collar. It's 1,000 gold.
Yo, drop the link.
With enough money, could I get this upgraded later to a +2 to get flaming on it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, sick. Then yeah,
So
I'll
you
just
can
get
make
the
it.
regular.
Yeah, you can make it +1 and then get flaming.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I think we get that
this one,
for Zach.
I could get flaming and then make it +1 later.
All right. So here's my question to you, Azro. Do you want to have +1 to hit or more damage?
That's a tough call because I would normally go for damage, but because melee is not my strong suit, I think I just want to be able to hit more.
All right, you will do less damage overall, but you'll have a better time to crit if we get you a rapier. It's only a d6, but you crit on an 18, 19, and 20.
Oh, yeah, and as a gunslinger, do you, like your gun stuff, do you get the grit points every time you get a crit or something?
Only with a gun.
Only with the gun. Ah, damn, okay.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. Also, rapier really screams musketeer vibe to me. I don't know if I'm...
Dude, it also screams that, hey, I'm a prissy noble.
When I think rapier, I think what's his name?
Could also
Princess
be Will.
Bride.
Yeah, it could also be Will Turner from. Is it Will Turner? Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you have that guy. Because most of the times any of those guys are sword fighting. None of them are actually using fucking cutlasses. They're using either sabers or rapiers. Maybe an estoc or two.
Fair
And if
point.
you prefer, both scimitars and cutlasses have those same crit ranges.
Yeah, but he can't use dex with those to hit.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Really? Not with the scimitar?
Nope. There's a whole feat for that.
Oh.
Yep. So you have those you have the rapier if you want to do more, like hitting more often, critting more often, but you'll do d6 plus 3. Or we can just hand your ass a greatsword and you're doing 2d6 plus 5. Or plus 4 or something like
If
that.
it helps, I have a masterwork greatsword on me, so you wouldn't have to spend anything.
Yeah, that's true.
But it wouldn't be magical.
Okay.
But
What
you
would be
can
the-
enchant that, can't you?
Yep, eventually.
What is the price of a cold iron rapier?
Of a cold iron rapier. Let me get down to that. Cold iron, double the price, it's 40 gold. It would not be masterwork. Unless you pay the extra 300 to make it masterwork. Which should be
Okay.
fine.
You know what? I'll sell the masterwork longsword. Instead, I'll go for the rapier.
Okay.
I'll sell the masterwork cold iron longsword and instead get the masterwork cold iron rapier.
Alright, so that masterwork cold iron longsword comes out to
Let me get
165 gold.
Okay, let me get my calculator up real quick. I currently have a standing of 691 gold, plus the worth of the sword is what now?
165.
Plus 165, 156, and then transfer that, the cost of the cold iron rapier masterwork is what now?
Masterwork cold iron rapier is going to be 340.
So 340. Okay, I got that math. That's mathin'.
Yep.
Okay, so I got 16, and then I gotta put in the stats for master cold iron. Maybe I can just edit the masterwork cold iron longsword instead to just be rapier.
We have 7,000 left.
Okay, so I'm gonna find the rapier somewhere. on the read.
How do we feel on the Necklace of Fireball, gang? I think we should get it.
So just 1d6.
I couldn't hear you, Lex.
I'm kind of down for the Necklace of Fireballs. Yeah, maybe just the first tier one. So if it does happen to explode,
Dex.
It's not a death sentence.
yeah. So it can always be because I mean, there's how many of them on there? So you can
There's
just throw more.
3.
Oh, there's only 3. Fair enough.
Yeah,
But there's
it's
one that does 5d6 and there's 2 that do 3d6. Well, type 2 has 1 that does 66, 2 that does 46, and 2 that do 2d6.
Okay, I see how it works. Yeah, no, the type 2 is more bang for your buck.
If you explode
right?
while wearing it, not my fault. I'm buying it. It is being purchased.
so real quick, do not add your dex to that damage. You still only add strength.
Okay, sorry. That was my fault. That's
no
what-
worries.
So it's got to be strength instead.
Yep. But you use dex to hit, so I can go in and modify that for you.
I appreciate that.
That is the problem that there are many noodly builds which have been created to work around.
Right, where is Azro? There you are. Grab that, grab this. Melee, BAB full. We're gonna take that dash, put it to dex. There you go. And click. Hey, there you go, buddy.
All right. Thank you very much.
And you know what? I'm actually gonna get in your sheet real quick, Zek, and fix your bite attack.
What do you mean?
Because you don't bite twice.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, sure, I don't know how to stop it.
Alright, so I'm gonna show you real quick. Click in the cogwheel on your bite where it says melee. You put
Yeah.
BAB max plus strength. There you go. And now it'll only swing at 1.
And then when I switch over to max punch, I can do the same thing.
Well, you can swing multiple times with your fist, though. That's different.
And still
'Cause they-
bite?
And still bite. Your bite will then be at a -5, though.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so... Yeah, so give me a second here. Let me do that. And then your chomp is a BAB max plus strength at a -5.
-5 plus 2. So minus
Okay.
3.
Then yeah. So your max punch should look like this.
Oh, that's a beautiful sight. Thank you. And then once I've got, 12,000 gold laying around and a capable wizard, I can set myself on fire.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there.
I feel like that's got to be worth a little intimidation.
See, you'd think so,
It's
but the
got the
problem is
drip
that most
factor.
things that live in the winter, at the very least, are aware of people wanting to hit them with fire. So they're spooked by it, but it doesn't give you a bonus to scare them.
Well, but if it's like, ooh, ah, rah, oh, that's scary. And then my mouth erupts into flame, which bathes my head because it can't damage me.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider.
You know?
I'll be honest, I think the
my
the
poor
real
Shopper,
reason your character's intimidating at all is because he's medium size and not small.
Okay. I guess that's fair. If he was like 2.5 feet tall, it would be a lot less scary.
Yeah, no, then they could just fucking punt you. Which comes back to my complaint about goblins in Pathfinder. Goblins, reading about them, oh my god, that's terrifying. And like the lore and everything, and what they can do, it's like, holy shit. And then you get attacked by a goblin, and you're like, this can kill entire towns? The fuck?
If you're just a normal ass person, yeah, it's gonna kill your ass.
If I played
Really?
this as a regular goblin feral masher, like as the archetype is intended, it would be so much more underwhelming. Because it's just I'm on you now. Now what? I'm small size. I can't do anything. You're still medium size. I can grab you, but that's it.
So the real benefit of playing a grapple build, being completely honest, is that you're not supposed to do damage most of the time. You're there to just grab a guy and lock him down so other people can beat the shit out of him.
Well, I'm glad I've made this work doing damage. Please.
Yeah. It's great when you get grapple builds to do more than just lockdown.
Yeah.
So I think the rest of the money maybe buy some potions of resistance and healing and alchemist fire.
I've stocked up pretty well on those with just my own money. I've got 3 healing potions, 4 alchemist fires, 1 just in my inventory. I had 1 enlarged person potion and 1 cold resistance potion that was purchased.
Nice.
Yeah. How much were the alchemist fires? I'm going to get a couple myself.
25.
25
Is there
apiece.
is there a dex buff potion that would be useful for like dodging attacks and things that would add to my dodge AC?
No, not really. Not unless you're doing Cat's Grace. Second level spell. So there's that. The biggest thing with it, honestly, oh no, let me see. What's a good class that gives buffs?
Bonus to dexterity, adding to AC reflex saves, and other uses of the dex modifier. That's not
Cat's
bad.
Grace. Yeah, it's something. It helps.
I mean, if we're sort of dealing with not a major excess of money, but that's not bad for 300. You want to have. I mean, if you would like to allow me to have one of those, I'm out of my own money.
Well, here's the question though: would that actually help you with your AC? Because bear in mind that your armor probably limits your AC anyways.
Damn it, you're right. It limits it to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I mean, you could do potions of shield.
Yeah, thank you. I keep going through like a weird workaround solution because like getting the benefit to saves would be nice.
Yeah, but meh.
We're pretty much all armor limited.
Yep. That is the biggest problem with building a dex, like a character with a high dex and wanting to push it higher, is that you're basically capped till you get like 20 grand to drop on armor.
Yep.
I'm saying this now. They do not have access to Mithril here. Before any of you start looking.
Yeah, I mean, Shield's first level and is a +4 shield bonus to AC. Like,
yep.
How much does that cost?
It is a level 1 spell. Now, something to bear in mind, every potion is with the minimum caster level. So this would last for 1 minute.
Yep.
Okay.
Can that be upcast?
You cannot upcast in Pathfinder.
That's right.
You can downcast if you're a psychic spellcaster.
Oh, funky.
Yep. They have spells like Mind Thrust, where you have Mind Thrust 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you only need to know the highest capable, and then you can use any of your lower spell slots to cast that version of that spell.
Gotcha.
It is a psychic-only thing, though.
How much was it, Jim?
For a level 1 potion?
Yeah.
Level 1 is 50 gold.
Yo! Let's go.
Yep.
I'm gonna go and buy 2 of those.
All right.
Just with my own money.
Nice. How's it doing, Kai?
I think I got the general idea. I mean, it's functional. It's missing a bunch of spells, but it's fine.
All right. Well, I'm going to be nosy on your sheet for just a moment.
Yeah, take a look at what I got.
All right. Got that, got this. Did you take? Okay, you did take. All right. So you're doing that. Got this. Got that. Aware, history, without, elemental. You are feature. Look at your stats. Cool. Nice. God damn those stats.
They were really good when I rolled them, so shuffling them
Yeah.
around is.
Alright, looking at your thing real quick. So you put your ASI in wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to put this limitation on this character, Kai.
Mm-hmm.
He cannot accept the mantle of the Black Rider until you get to the woods.
Fair?
Did you already apply that to this character?
Oh, that's a fair point. I'm sorry. Yes. That should be
Alright.
removed. What's in my configuration?
+2 strength, +2 con, so one of those has to change.
Hmm. Um,
I'd recommend the con, just simply because you are a fighter and
Yeah.
not being able to carry your own shit would suck.
correct. I agree. Hmm.
A fighter, you say?
Mm-hmm. You know,
Well,
not a
yeah,
proper
you're a fighter too. And so is
I mean,
Zek.
oh,
So
well,
is
let's hold on.
Azrael.
Hold on. Some of us are fighter archetypes. The rest of y'all are fucking knockoff classes.
No. I'm talking about AD&D. You're fighter man. Like, all of you are fighter man.
Yeah.
Even Puck, though. Puck, when he was a bird, had levels in fighter, I think.
Definitely gave off that impression.
I really wish I could just off the top of my head do the Attack on Titan theme song, because it's played through my head every time we've played this game. And I miss
So-
Bird Pucked, because Bird Pucked would fucking throw down.
Con is out the
Yeah,
window.
Bird Puck just got luckier with that. His enemies were weaker. He's been trying, but it does not work. And the enemies have been scarier.
Right. Hey,
Fighting
let's
a
see here.
pixie that's the same size as him or smaller is just... or yeah, it was things that were smaller than him. Was
Huh. Okay, this comes down to there's a roll. Oh, HP
Alright.
roll. So I got to roll HP, don't I?
Yep. Remember, you start with max on the first, and then everything else, if you roll below half, take half.
Right. So 10 would be 13
Alright.
instead.
Zek, D. So, one thing you can do, Zek, real quick, is you could just click that 12 to only throw one, and then click the damage.
Okay. I mean, if
Because theoretically, you could have 2 alchemist fires in hand and throw both. And it
right.
would not count as 2-weapon fighting.
I guess
Because you're just double
was-
loaded. Yep. And then once you do BAB max, you then go to plus dex on that.
Ooh, that's some good rolls.
Pretty decent. All right, 5 plus con.
Ah,
I also low-key want to check out those temples.
Cool.
Because
Good.
of
Roll.
the bunch, yeah.
I'll just leave it on the eight.
All right. 1 second, Aaron. What'd you say, Zach?
I said I'll just leave it on BAB max. I don't plan on
Yeah.
hucking them that heavy. Because frankly, if we're looking at them, if we're looking at that necklace, then I'll have something shinier to throw if I need that kind of volume of fire.
Ooh, shiny. Throw it into the air and it bites it. Kabloomy.
All right. You said you were looking at what, Sir Valco?
I want to go to those temples. My interest is peaked. I kind of want to know what my god thinks of them, and like whether or not it's actually just like a hell of debauchery. And there's another god there, right? Too.
Yeah. And so there's Lamashtu and Zon Cathon.
Lamashtu's the chaotic evil,
Correct.
and the other one is lawful evil.
Yep. I will let you know that looking at the lawful evil stuff, your god Mammon, right? You worship Mammon, or do you worship someone else?
I think it's Rubicon. He Rust something. Fuck. Let me find him.
Rubicante.
Rubicante. Yep.
Yeah, red one, lawful evil, rust ruins, said to speak words of sense of peace, those who burn in his embrace, da. Zench lost. Cool.
He's an
Humanoid
archdevil,
form.
but he's pretty chill, if I remember correctly.
Kind of. So when you're looking at the Zon Cathan
yeah.
stuff, he kind of irks a bit. Mostly just due to the fact, and I will let you know this now, that while his areas of concern are fire, honor, nobility, going off his description of he speaks words of sense and peace to those that he embraces. That is directly fucking opposed by Zonkathon, whose main edict is bring pain to the world.
I do want to walk in there and see what's happening. I might hide my holy symbol though.
So walking into the Zonkathon section of the temple is dark. There are no proper lights. Everything is dim. And most of the people here are human. You do see a number of undead, though, because Zonkathon, as you realize, is also a god of the dead, specifically undead.
Oh, thank God I did not bring Azra.
Yep.
Oh, no.
And notably, the undead are kept as skeletons. And they are cleaned. They are kept pristine. You see some, like the Japanese style of filling in cracks with gold. That's been done on skull plates and stuff. And cracks in finger bones. These things are lovingly maintained and pristine. They are kept polished and shiny so that what little candlelight there is flickers across. And when you step in, there's the moment of one of the priests stepping forward and asking you if you are here to worship.
I am here to see what your god is made out of.
Well, judging by your armor and the way that you hold yourselves, we do not accept those of Gorm's like here. This is a place of worship and of work, not war and battle. Come when you wish to bear your flesh. We have no use for those who only feel pain in war.
I'm going to step back and fuck, how petty is he feeling? So these guys hate darkness, right? They hate
No, they love darkness. Darkness is
so they hate light.
Yeah, they're able to walk out in the light, have no issue. It's just their god does not like permanent sources of light.
Oh. Sorry, let me just roll.
Yeah, go for it. Pretty good roll.
I just want you to know that I have a longsword that has a permanent light source on it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pull that out and scare.
I was about to say, you're going to draw a weapon on a priest in his own temple?
It's more like I would just shing and like pull it a little bit out of the scabbard. Still bad. Well, how am I meant to be converted, so to say, if I can't see what's happening in your temple? I could take off my helmet if that pleases you.
A helmet or a gauntlet. I would ask for a tithe of gold, but I feel that your flesh has been unmarred by the sadist's touch. As such, you must know the pain of masochism before you're allowed entrance.
I've killed people. If that helps. I don't know what sort of.
But it takes a gentler touch to maim and harm without spoilage.
I'll take off my gauntlet.
Man, if only you still had that cursed ring.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they would break the curse just to have that ring.
Fuck. That's actually such a. I would have become a prophet like ASAP.
They might have paid you for it, to be perfectly frank. But he will lead you into the temple and have you hold your hand over a small, I don't want to say a goblet, but it is like a drink catching thing. He will pull a spiked chain from his belt, and you realize that his belt itself is another spiked chain drawn tight. And you can see that his robes down to his knees are stained red. He takes his chain and he presses it into your palm, and he starts to close your hand around it. And he closes, and he closes, and he closes. Give me a strength check.
I'm gonna do a will check, then a strength check. That shit sounds gross as fuck to him. He's okay. He's definitely visibly disgusted.
All right, go ahead and take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
As you manage to get yourself in the hand with the spike. But he lets go once blood is drawn. He does not draw it out. Again, you're not a worshiper, so this is just the tithe for you to see. From there, he will actively bandage your wound with clean gauze and linen, with antiseptics being put on it. Again, they want the pleasure of pain. They don't fuck around with gangrene, though.
It makes sense, but they're also confusing the fuck out of him.
Yep,
okay.
So he'll take care of your hand, and then he will just simply ask, do you have any questions?
What is with those guys in the corner? I'm pointing towards the skeletons walking around.
Yeah. Ah, yes. Brother, come here, please. And you see him raise the chain that has your blood on it. And the chain faintly glows for a briefest moment of just like shadows seeming to part. The skeleton turns and comes over, coming to a stop before you. And he will go on to say that Zonkathon is one of the foremost when it comes to raising the dead. We enjoy the negative energy that it brings for the purpose of not so much the ending of life, but the showing that it exists. So many decide that because we worship evil in such a way that we ourselves must be tainted and awful. I, for one, am not. You see, for where there is life, there is pain, and to have pain is to know you're alive. These beings, gesturing to the skeleton, are made of pure negative energy and animated through forces of evil, and yet, by that token, they are immune to the pleasure of pain. They are what we strive to be, but know what we must give up to attain it. It is something we do not take lightly. Each of the skeletons here is a brother or sister that has fallen in the service to our God.
Do you raise them or he raises them?
He raises them through us. Now, there are some who ask that we raise others for the services that they may provide, but we do not do that here. There is a land far to the south on another continent of Gurund, where there is a nation known as Geb. There, it is a nation ruled by the undead to the point where beings such as you and I are little more than slaves, while these, and he gestures to the skeleton, are held in a higher standard than we would be. For they have attained what everyone there would seek. There are some things with that I would not agree with. I believe in peace and tranquility among the dead, and the undead living amongst us, or unliving, is something that should be cherished. They've been able to be granted the chance to walk around again, and though their souls might be wasted in the attempt of trying to resurrect them as something else, at the very least, we know for a fact that those that serve us do so willingly. Again, our God is a lawful one, and we here at least do not raise those that do not give consent.
What do you think about the undead that can feel, such as Dampures?
Dampure is to some an abomination, to others a miracle. I've never really any concern from it. It's a coin flip, heads and tails, on whether or not they are truly someone that you could interact with. They're either the most bloodthirsty thing trying to live up to the vampiric heritage, or they're the most God-fearing men and women that you've ever seen, so obsessed with proving that they're not evil or tainted that they squander any privilege they have for being blessed so. It would be like an elf cursing themselves for having keen eyesight. They have the capability of enjoying the pleasure of pain and negative energy. Yes, life energies hurt them. The positive energy wounds their soul. But by that same token, it is no different for the undead.
To be honest with you, I came in here and I thought you would be something else.
No, I am very much human.
It's somewhat pleasant surprise. Sorry, my headset. My headset. Did you hear me?
Yes. You came through on my end.
I go. Nice. Yeah, I thought you'd be something else.
I have no worries. It is nice that you came and eventually learned to speak candidly on this matter. The number of people who come here that still worship, yet are nothing more than mouth breathers who seek to find thrill in violence. They'd be more at home in a Callistran temple than ours. Those who worship Callistra tend to be more deviant than religious.
Yeah, what? Speaking of them, what do you think of their priesthood here? And I mean, you're right next door to them, right?
Oh no, I said Callistran. The Lamashtus are... The Lamashtans are definitely a bit more different, to say the least. I do not care for them as they fall on the other side of the alignment chart, as he holds down the PowerPoint and points.
Using very specific words in religion.
It's the best way for me to convey this. But
it's hard to...
For the most part, they themselves okay. I will never attend one of their services. I did only once, and I saw it. Before I continue, are you of weak will or stomach? And I mean no offense by this. It's more of just what I'm about to say.
I have seen a lot of things in my lifetime.
Okay. The head priestess gave birth right there on the ceremonial altar. The child came out without any mutations. And they proceeded to eat the child alive because it came out cured.
Hand on his shoulder on the priest. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I was gonna go in there next, but I think I'm not that open-minded. Oh god! Did they eat him? The kid?
I have to stop laughing. Give me a moment.
It reminds me of the movie Mother. If anyone's seen that, it's
yeah.
Such a horrifying movie.
But he will give a nod solemnly as seeing your reaction. He just nods and goes, I managed to keep my lunch down. But I required surgery from our head priest because I had tightened my belt and my chains around my legs so tight that I risked paralyzing myself in order to hold my stomach. So they are useful. They provide many a great service. I will never attend one of their services. Yes, they are great at disposing the garbage.
Okay.
I can only speak so much on their religion, but one of the biggest tenets I can say with Lamash too as a whole is she is the mistress of insanity for a reason.
What's your name, Father? Is Father the word to use?
Father, brother, anything works. But you may call me. How dare you do this to me?
I did. You made up these temples. I was like, oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you had anything planned though.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna call him
Gorvax. Someone I don't know.
Brother Corin.
Oh, that's a nice name.
You may call me Brother Corin, or just Corin. And if you ever find yourself needing help of any sort, by all means, come on by. I'll have to charge you then, but at the very least, I will enjoy the company and the conversation. After all, the dead tend not to speak.
Yes. Before I go, Sir Valkafahawk would just like to look around and see how defensible this place is.
Oh yeah, by all
Just like
means.
seeing the general layout of this place.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
If it's like a normal Catholic church or some shit. Reroll. I want to reroll, please.
All right, cool. How do you want to die?
Oh no.
Fuck, how does he?
Too
He's
soon.
matured. It might be a bit different. It might be a bit different. He wants to be either the first one into the wall of like a great city, siege-wise, or the last one out, making sure people get out.
Yeah.
Really?
Cool.
Okay.
Well, yeah, he's either he's the forlorn hope either way. I respect it. Go ahead and give me that reroll. Yo.
Yes.
Heaven or hell, let's ride. All right, this place looks hella defensible. Again, they actively have undead here. There's a good chance that many people who used to worship lawful good gods or gods in general that hate undead tend to try to like attack this place whenever they're here. Granted, Whitethrone hasn't come under attack in a minute, but still better safe than sorry.
How many folk like clergy and how many undead do you say there would be?
I would say that undead-wise, looking up and around, you realize that the walls are covered in spikes. So, like, you could actually pin someone to the wall. The other side of this is that every 5 feet, there's an alcove in the wall just big enough to, deep enough into the wall to hold 3 skeletons. And each one's fucking full.
Is this like a Necron necropolis?
Basically, yes. Just with a lot more spikes, like Necron with Dark Eldar.
Father Corin, would you say that the other church takes up the same amount of space? Like they've divided this equally?
We have.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm gonna go. Unless anyone wants to do anything else, I'm gonna continue doing stuff.
I would like to go out and explore myself while we're having.
Yeah.
My goal was to try and meet Azra, try and inform him about what I learned.
You would find Azro if there's any kind of like sparring area, arena, something martial. Because I'm going to be without a gun, I'm trying to brush up on my skills, and so I'm going to a place for that.
So there's not really any place here where you're allowed to fight and like do it peacefully. You could fight down in the hidden temple to Milani. They'd be willing to do that and help you spar and get ready.
I was just about to say. I was like, I have knowledge of religion.
Yeah.
I have knowledge of religion, I can check.
Yeah, by all means, go for it.
Oh, what is the name of what's this deity?
Milani.
Milani.
And that's at least you were at least allied with her people, if not her directly.
That's cool. Check that shit out.
Yeah. Again, Milani's whole thing is like rising up and pushing against oppression. With the main thing of it being completely honest, is that she gives aid to those who fight against oppression and evil. And just being completely honest, for the most part, she's down to fucking throw down.
Yeah, I bet.
He's spilling blood on the street.
Yeah, so like her people, while they aren't like good at fighting hand to hand, they're better at guerrilla tactics. They are, by that same token, all the more willing to show you, like, hey, this is how we fight. And Azro, I want to know what your CMD is. Your combat maneuver defense.
CMD.
Yes.
It's 22.
22.
I think that's the right number.
All right, cool.
So if he's there, I would like to. If Olaf is there too, that'd be even better.
Olaf?
Olaf, sorry. Olaf. Olaf.
Damn, I'm trying to make this guy really messed up.
I'd either be in on this combat scenario or I'd be watching it because it's intriguing to me. I got a very specific warning with this dude.
Yeah.
He comes down to our level. Sweet.
All right.
Hey Ezra, I got some juicy information for you.
I'm kind of in the middle of something, and I'm fighting somebody.
His ass is getting kicked. Jesus.
So the 16 was one person trying to get up on you to knock you down. The second one, though, was the head priestess just swinging her mace at you and then dropping low and dragging her shield into your foot to knock your ass to the ground.
Fuck.
It is very much them actively showing you where your weak points are so that you're using that sword and shield better, with them going, all right, now, okay, we're going to go for your head now. Get ready.
Yeah, I'm completely into this. Do I have a shield? I don't remember if I got it.
If you have a shield, cool. If not, oh well.
Probably don't. I don't remember buying one.
All right, that's fine.
If you're in the arena fighting in his religious group and he's from the, I'll throw you my masterwork wooden heavy shield.
Yeah, so +2 to your AC and stuff.
Nice.
But
that wouldn't help with the C.
Not with CMD, but it's an effort.
Yeah, my AC would then be 20 if that's the case.
Yeah. But yeah.
Try the balance.
You got
All
this,
right.
Ezra. You can stab and shoot.
Again, I just keep getting up for more.
Yep.
But I spend my time just learning my weak points and learning how to fight properly with the rapier. Clearly, I need.
Well, just for gits and shiggles, at some point, Pretty will wander up from a nap.
Oh my god, Pretty! How'd you survive the crash?
There's a gift for this. I swear to God.
There's a wee gnome. Gray and is all here. I'll show you. Pulls out a fucking pistol.
Oh, wrong one. Delete message. There.
Yeah.
Sorry. Zach will be like, here, keep that shield on you. I'm gonna give these a try. Kind of slips on a pair of they kind of just look like really, really beefy worker's mitts. Like some sort of enchanted welder's mitt, effectively.
You're giving these to me while I'm in a fight, is what you're telling me.
No. That's not what I'm telling you at all.
I'm sorry. I was confused.
You can ignore the chop because I don't fight you. It's full brawler. It's just full brawler with a 1-2.
Zach jumps in there with him?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, so you're in here with me.
They like you.
I just step in and fight you.
Oh, and fight you. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just step in and I say, hey, literally, it is as simple as he goes, all right, hang on, steps under the rope, keep that shield up, and then swings.
Okay, the first and the chomp get me.
The chomp is not actually there. That's just residual from my swings.
Yep.
Okay, well, you fucking get me with a crit.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, no damage on these, I
Yes.
will say.
I'm like, non-lethal damage. Yeah. Because I am magical and I can decide.
You definitely hit the Milani Mook, who is helping the priestess with that. But as that's all kind of winding down, Solvig will channel positive energy to heal everyone of their damage, and then turn to Sir Valco, going, "Oh, so tonight, what was it you were saying? You said you have information?"
This is not too crucial to the
Whoa.
Your voice is way off.
Hey, buddy. Like, you need to stop fucking that toaster.
Says
Hey,
there's
you-
something crucial, and then it just cuts out like, son of a bitch.
It sounds almost cool though. Like I wonder what's going on in the back end because we can still understand him. There's just no pitch.
Sorry.
You went droid, my guy.
Roger.
Roger.
Oh,
Christ.
It was different.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yes.
there we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No headset. No headset. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not crucial to killing the dragon, but I did go into the temple of name gem
Zon Cathan.
Zonkatron. I did go to the temple of Zonkatron. Just for your information, Azra, there's probably around 300 undead in there. Besides that, they're really nice folks. I was pretty surprised. And I was wondering if anyone else wanted to come with me to the other temple just to get some more information and whether or not we kill those people later on.
I'm not going near the undead, otherwise I will not be able to trust myself in.
Zon Cathan. What's the difference here? Is this who dis? New character, who dis God?
Lord of Undeath.
Yeah.
Not my God.
Diametrically opposed in terms of alignment. You're chaotic good versus that lawful evil.
I'm sorry, the God I'm worshiping is chaotic good?
Yes.
Okay. What a wild character. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm still
Good
trying.
thing you're not a divine caster.
Yeah, I'm really trying to process this whole character.
I spoke to Brother Corin there. He told me a fair few things about those people. They seem pretty civil. All the undead there are apparently consensually undead. I don't really understand it too much, but they seemed on the up and up for the most part. I was wondering if anyone wanted to come for me to see the other temple. I'm curious on how they operate and whether or not we should kill them at some point. He painted a very bad picture of those people.
What temple?
Yes. Are you speaking of the undead?
No, the other temple.
Lamashtu?
Mother of Monsters.
You're talking about Lamashtu.
Yep.
Lamashtu. Yeah.
You realize that is an insanely evil god. So, yeah, they're pretty much a given.
Once you kill your enemy, you gotta know your enemy. That includes the layout of the temple.
You think we can go against an entire temple? That's your suicide.
I'm not gonna go in there and start swinging. That's the previous me, not my current self.
He's looking for
believe it when I see
scouting.
it.
Scouting.
Again, I will believe it when I see it. For now, I'm going to just continue to practice on my own.
Any of our goblin friends would like to come along? I'm pretty sure they love goblins.
Ooh. Could be loved. Mortain is finding this slave thing stressful.
You're my slave in this scenario, so you're fine.
Yeah, like I'm coming anyway because I have paperwork to be your slave, so I might as well be there. I'm not getting out any other way.
Okay, Mortain, what do you think?
Yeah, they're down to go.
Right. Let's roll. And Jim, I would like to go there. I would walk into the temple on my horse. I feel like they'll like that for some reason.
Yeah, notably, the doors are big enough to allow huge creatures through. On this side.
Because they also do like trolls and stuff.
We don't care for Maggie's type, but we see what Maggie is, and she's cool.
Right. They can smell the blood.
She's one of the good ones.
Oh, God. She's one of the good ones.
Yeah. You start moseying your way through, and quickly enough, you are greeted by and you all have to pause.
Am I going to vomit again?
As you have to consider, is this a woman? Or just straight up a fucking monster? As where is the art for this character? Oh man, I am not looking forward to posting this.
Maybe just post in the Discord. Don't.
I am. I'm not posting this shit on Roll20.
Put a sense of like a spoiler thing on it.
I'm excited.
Give me a second here. All right, here we go. I'm going to put a spoiler. This is the quote-unquote woman that you see greeting you.
What? I'm not disgusted. I'm confused. What am I looking at?
Heavily pregnant, with her belly bearing the scars of births that looked like they ruptured from the inside and chewed their way out, and she survived, is the head priestess of Lamashtu. She sees all of you and bows deeply before rising again, the wings pulled around her, and she gives a toothy, canid smile and just says, "Welcome, friends, family, lovers." Friends. Okay, friends. Friends it is.
The most abridged cell fucking character. Brothers, sisters, lovers, I don't judge. I'm just the perfect being that kills everyone.
Hello.
Hi. How can I help you? I trust that you are here to seek aid. Maybe a blessing.
We were just curious and information. Know what you guys are about.
Oh, you see, we are about the... Oh, what's the big fancy word for it? Not procreation. We are about that. Proliferation. We are here for the proliferation of the monstrous kind. We seek to increase the repertoire and reputation and menagerie of those able to and in current duty of Lamashtu.
Oh.
I see none of you are female, though. Shame. Our goddess may fix that for you.
What? And I'm just looking around the room. What are the last temple had a bunch of undead? What's the vibe of this?
I have another picture that kind of sums this up.
This is the fuck den. Have you ever been to a fuck den before?
I'm gonna spoiler this one as well.
Yeah, probably should.
I'm getting a very specific nightmarish thought of what a gender bent Zek's pregnancy cravings would be.
Anyways, you see that this place is brightly lit. There are candles, there are torches. You can see that there's even magical continual flames like put on, just slapped on a fucking stone on the wall. Just haphazardly. So that there is nowhere to hide. Everything is put on display. Everything should be seen and is visible. It is diametrically opposed to the hidden nature of Zonkathon, as they believe in not hiding the abominations. She gestures about, you see that the best way I can say it is a multitude of cuddle puddles. Every other direction that you could think of. There are some people in hammocks. There are some people on beanbags. There are some people who look like beanbags. It's just very confusing.
Some people that look like beanbags. That's my
Remember, this was your choice, guys. This was your choice.
I'm with you, man. I rolled my willpower save to know if I was going there. I'm definitely not.
This is the fucking most disgusting place I've seen in my entire life.
It's fine to. It's finally seeing some society around here.
About goddamn time. Somebody tell Firehawk he's where he was born.
She will take that moment, again, kind of like gesturing wide, and then looking back to all of you, as she then leans down, putting her hands on her knees. So she's just like leaning and getting her head down on Mortain's level as she goes, in Goblin. Oh, hello! Who are you?
I am Mortin, the slave of...
Oh, no one's a slave here. Everyone's equal. After all, Mortain, more fun, right?
Yes.
I felt myself take psychic damage when I said that.
My background music did switch to Seal's Kiss from a Rose on the Grave, so that was just really fun for me personally. It's really quiet, but
she will kind of take that moment to start. I'm gonna roll a fucking D3. 1 Mortain, 2 Zek, 3 Falco. Zek, she takes that moment to turn to Zek, the biggest gobbo, and like gingerly take you by the hand and go, "Come on over here. I want to show you something. It's really awesome." And she starts gently.
On my honor, do not go with that woman. Do not go with that woman.
It's just right over here. Just right here. Over to this bowl. Come on.
This beanbag.
Zek stops the moment she says bowl and just doesn't move. And it's like, nope.
Oh,
you don't think there's tasty goods in the bowl?
Nope. I don't trust anything I don't rip apart myself.
Oh, you should have said something.
She
turns and she does the little like fucking calling for the maid, tap tap on the hand, going like, "Excuse me." Oh my god. Oh, I don't want
to
pull
this worse. We're making this worse.
This is terrific for Zek. He does have a downfall. It's here.
100%. Supposed to.
All right, I don't have a picture for this proper. I have to actually just take a screenshot. Thankfully, this one's not as messed up. You get handed one of these, Zek, to tear apart.
What the fuck is that?
I don't even know what this is.
It's kind of looks at it, sizes it up, looks around, shrugs, bites its head off, spits it out, takes off a leg, chews thoughtfully. Tastes like chicken.
No, yes. Well, either way, if there's anything I can do to help you, anything I can do to render assistance or aid, more than happy to, and may your children all be blessed.
In their case, it means cursed.
I'm gonna do a spellcraft, but that bitch actually cast a spell on us right there. I do not trust those words.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He is so paranoid.
Mortin is definitely going to ask for a blessing here. This is
It's the shit.
You're not sure, Sir Valco. This shit's kind of fucked, man. You didn't see any magic. But she said a word and bowed and her hands moved. Like, who knows, man?
Yes, if this place gives blessings, that'd be great. I wish to make my Goblin Lord great and powerful one day, when I return.
Imagine the Goblin Slayer as an anime, but the opposite of that. And a goblin got to walk into a shrine and they were like, goblins are welcome. Well, there you go, buddy.
Okay. This... You are actively asking for a blessing, Mortain.
Yes.
My eyes are on. I'm watching them like a fucking eagle.
I cannot think of a single reason Mortain would not want a blessing from me.
What is he going to do? Turn evil? Shut up, Sir Valco.
Alright, here's the biggest thing with this. I have an idea. You have to change what god you worship.
Oh.
Well, remember, a patron and a god are different.
No, they are, yeah.
And this is Mortain, not Pucked.
It's true.
To be fair, my god led me to death. Okay. As he does.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of a reason for
specifically him.
Yeah, no, I'm like, I don't even know that him swapping gods would be against his current god's thing. Their main core thing is finishing stories. Mortain's goal is to like add more society and success to goblins.
Finally,
cohesion. Like,
I say go for it then, man.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Amazing.
All right, I want you to change your deity to Lamashtu.
Familiar and a spellcaster dynamically opposed. Man, dude, you got a whole mini campaign going on.
Okay, This is going to be interesting. Okay.
Should have offered these cool death temples if you didn't think we were going to go inside.
No. I had an idea, but I realized that my first idea was a bit fucking broken. Here you go, Mortain. Take a free trait.
Ooh, unhinged mentality.
Yep. Your goddess granted madness gives you +2 against confusion, insanity, and fear effects.
Oh no, the brain broken goblin gained insanity.
We're just gonna just not notice anything's different.
He went to bless you with insanity and went, you know what, actually I'm gonna fix this a little bit. This is one of the first few times in recorded history a lobotomy worked.
Whoa, we need to fix this problem ASAP.
We loosened up the screws so much they fell out, but that actually just kind of loosened up the tolerances so it stopped squeaking.
with I cannot go in to describe how a Lamashtu blessing on a male works.
I fuck off. I leave the building before that happens.
No, I am not. I can
There's so
describe a
much I can help
female
Nate
one.
out.
There's a way to make that work. I don't know what they do to men, and I don't want to think about it.
Sounds
So
like
I
the kind of
imagine
thing
she
I
just
could find
kisses
on
you on the
AOE.
head.
I'm
And
pretty
we go
Sounds like
sure.
from
the
there.
sort of thing I could find on AON 3, which means I don't want to find it.
Exactly.
I think we see the little monster that's popping out at the end of it. How many of these little monsters pop out at the end of this blessing?
No other monsters, just the one that Zek killed.
Blurp, blurp.
Notably, Zek, one thing I will offer is that it was not filling.
What does that
I guess that
even
makes sense.
mean?
Because that was an
Maybe.
extraplanar creature. That was a fiend.
Yeah.
That's a devil?
Not a devil,
Yeah.
not a fiend. Daemon, sorry.
Just a little
I
guy.
don't know the difference.
It's 6 of one, half dozen the other. They all call themselves weird slurs, anyways, when they're extraplanar.
Yeah, Zek was not impressed. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh
It's
no.
so loud every time.
Understandable, is it too loud?
Oh, there goes your mic.
Yep.
The headset
All right.
again.
I took it out. Don't worry.
Nice. With that, as you guys go to leave, does anyone want to accept a blessing from Zon Cathan?
No, not really.
My God's done good by me so far.
Yeah. Also, Aaron, just so you can get an idea of what it sounds like, there's quite often a clang that sounds like a Transformers Game Boy Advance game sound effect, and you sound like dialogue from that same Transformers GBA game.
God. Well, at least I know to not do that again. Oh my God.
So cool. Love to see it. Love to hear it.
How many people in that temple?
Okay, you could kind of like give a rough estimate on how many people or undead were in the other temple. You can't tell where one body ends and the other begins on some of this stuff. So it's anywhere from 50 to 300.
Considering
there are
how many little
rooms that
things there are popping up that they're eating as well.
Yeah, it is. Not to mention if there's any births, putting more people on the field.
If I had a grenade,
Right.
my life would
How
be
many
better.
bodies before it just stops going
Oh,
any farther?
I am so happy Azro lost his gun before you guys went to the temple. With that, though, with it coming close to 1 a.m., this is where we're going to call it for the night.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
Next week, well, not next week per se, but next time we get together, you guys will be rushing to L to do Logrovich Clock Tower. Theoretically, you should be able to do it in one session, 2 at most.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm starting to think that Milani might be my goddess.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Milani's whole thing is that she fights against oppression and unjust rule. Her symbol's a rose growing out of a blood-soaked street. Pretty cool.
I mean, my history basically is a lot of rebellion, so that makes a lot of sense, honestly. I just didn't know about this. Otherwise, I would not have picked Callisto. That's neither here nor there. I think I'm going to convert.
No worries.
She's also an arch enemy of Zon Cathan. I'm just now reading that. Interesting.
Well, luckily, we didn't drop that info around him.
Well, Hot diggity dang. What a session.
Do we want to
Lost
do
the real
any...
one today.
Yeah, do we want to do any favorites, least favorites?
Least favorite, we lost our man. He's gone.
He wasn't a man,
gone.
he was a goblin.
He was a goblin. He was a hobgoblin. He was the only hobgoblin of this crew.
So
Right.
many
he wasn't
items
even a
I had
goblin.
prepped that I was like, oh, this would be cool when we can finally buy things. We're specifically going to work with him.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I was like, there was a great alternative to the fireball ring, but it requires you being really good with throwing weapons, or else you're just going to kill yourself.
No,
No,
son
I mean,
of
I've
a
got a
bitch.
+1, but it's not that good. I was gonna say as well, you pulled a "take me to your leader." Like, what was the purpose of that?
Well, see how, he specifically dealt the killing blow to a guy, an innocent bystander, that he did not instigate the fight of, but he dealt the killing blow of. So he felt guilty about that. And he did something about that by trying to not get other people killed on the way through. There's no, there's no, there's no
Fair
going
enough, I
around that.
guess. It
He
just
was very
didn't
much,
flip out in time.
he was a soldier that felt like he got given bad commands, and so that was his moral quandary there. It's like, Sensei, don't do this. That's where he was at. So it's very funny to watch that hobgoblin die, going off on the route of being not okay with that evil alignment he gathered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's why that went down the way it did. He bought that slave time. I don't know if that slave's coming out of that. Slave's probably losing a hand.
You know what? Thresh will never know, but I will roll for the players. We're gonna say 30 or lower. He got the sword back. Yo!
Ow!
Corgrin got his sword back. He kept his word as far as he told Thresh. Like, the dude kept his hand.
Beautiful.
That's a win.
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's, can't say nothing. That's part of his deal. Oh.
What was the favorite though? What was your favorite guy?
Oh, I mean, honestly, that was my favorite. If he's gotta go, that was the most thematic fucking death possible. I knew I was either gonna have an argument with you guys at one point in time, or I was gonna die. And the fact that I got to die, perfect. I think my least favorite was, uh, it's a shopping episode. We gotta run through the logistics. That's totally fair. It's gotta happen at some point. That's my, it's like, bummer.
Yeah.
Hopefully it translates to a good time when we go to find that dragon.
Definitely.
Yeah. No, that's just logistics. That's just normal logistics. Not even bummer. That's what I mean.
Actually, I do have one more logistical question thingamajig.
But
There's a thing called pyre steel as a special material.
yes, Archives of Nethys and D20 fuck it up.
Okay.
So Pyre Steel, sword now does 1d4 damage of fire, I believe. And the big thing with it as well, it's brittle, so if someone tries to sunder it, they have an easier time.
Yeah.
And it takes like one thing of oil on the weapon.
Okay. So, if we wanted fire, that does seem to be like the cheap way to go about it, because it lasts
Correct.
for 3 minutes.
Yes.
Just want to throw that out there for our warrior people as a thing to think about if that's something they want. I also want to know how that works.
Pyre Steel, for the most part, it's just really... It's cool. I had a warrior character that had a long sword with it, and the whole shtick of it was just him taking his gauntlet, scratching across it, and whoosh. It's extra damage, more so than anything else.
Yeah.
So. And... yeah. Cool.
Cool. I say
Oh.
favorites of temple.
Yeah.
The second, like asking about the other temple. I got a strong stomach.
Immediately, all of you were like, no, shut up. I will be completely honest. I forgot we were streaming when I said that. It makes me a little happy that we don't have people who want.
Right?
Oh.
Here, I'll just mute you guys and I'll cut to ice footage. It's fine. We got. we can just ignore whatever the fuck we're saying. Don't worry, there's always something worse going on. There's always something worse going
on. What about least favorite, Aaron, if any?
The death of a homie. The death of a man.
Oh, was it?
That's
no, was he a homie?
Murdered.
Was he one of the...
Oh no, that is true. What's Thresh's name again, Aaron?
I was saying that because we were doing legal documents. Yeah, motherfucker.
But that's not his legal name.
Yeah, it's not his legal name. You gave a fake name for his legal name.
In that case, yeah, I'm wrong. Yeah.
His legal name is Thresh, and then his friends call him Threshold. He gave them the nickname as his legal name.
Which is, it's so fun. It was a perfect moment of like, I'm so glad I keep these headphones on.
It was good.
That's my bad. But,
it worked out so fucking well, though.
It's great. It was heartbreaking, but it was great.
My least favorite bit is that we're never going to get to see Thresh suddenly being called Threshold by all these people he's never met before.
I have never once yet. Huh? What?
God.
You'll never see it.
Yep. What about you, Lex? If anything. Good talk.
Some days it happens.
Yeah. Favorite would definitely have to... I'll just go ahead and say mine. Would definitely have to be Brother Corin. Mostly because I got to reuse old character art from a character I played that worshipped Zonkathon, so in love with that. Other favorites would just have to be a lot of the role play. Favorite, I killed a player. Also least favorite, that's not how I wanted to kill one of you.
That's fair. That's fair. I really gave you every reason to kill me. I'll give you that.
It's just that moment of like, all right, you're here to see Najina, and it's like, all right, cool. He's not gonna like take you to some. Like, he's gonna take you to where she went and go, all right, she's in there. Good fucking luck.
Have fun. Yeah, that's legit.
Yeah, either you come out with Najina and you're like, cool, or you die and he's not his problem.
Yeah, that was so funny. That all right, melee attack missed. Let's try a reroll, which was basically minimum damage. Okay, reroll. Maximum fail, but maximum damage. So his heart was in it.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my god.
So
I am so thoroughly excited to see where all this goes at this point, just because it's going to be so interesting to see the differences between things.
A killer dragon. Sweetheart.
Yep.
Gonna let people know as well. I spent 900 of the group golds to get Pucked a necklace. It can save his life up to 3 times by the overkill damage he takes goes to Mortain.
That's pretty good.
So Mortain swapping gods was also a little bit of spite there.
21 health.
Putt came back with a shiny necklace, and Mortain went, "Fine, fuck you. I'm gonna go worship a different god."
You just a slave, and you just had me buying the fuck me necklace? No.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I'm excited to reveal things as we move forward. Logrovich's tower, I'll be honest, there's a number of things in this quote-unquote dungeon, it's a tower, that are going to be just bags of fucking hit points that hit like trucks. So just be ready.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Forgot that was my last question in regards to this whole situation.
How far are we from leveling up?
You are, let me check my level guide. Because you've fucked around with that. Then we got this. You should level up next session unless it takes longer to get to the point, and then it'll be the session after.
Okay. So like at the end of the session.
Yep. Definitely at the end of the session with the number of combats you're going to be going into.
I want to make sure that if it was happening in the middle of next session that we'd prep things so it doesn't take too long.
Yeah.
Smart.
I definitely recommend looking at what you're planning on doing for level 7, just so you're ready for it.
Yeah.
Well, with all of that, I don't know if there's anything else I need to go over, but if any of you have questions, feel free to ask. I am here.
I am all good. I'm going to head out and I'm going to end the stream so questions can be asked freely without governmental oversight.